For the Panthers tonight, number 23, Isaac Holtz. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and honor America with the performance of our national anthem. Is that loud enough? Yeah, not here.
Where you gonna be at? This one or this one?
That one, Jerry. After the national anthem, I say y'all go.
What's that? All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Greenbrier for tonight's baseball game between Greenbrier Panthers and the Siloam Springs Panthers. So the Battle of the Panthers, JB, tonight. How are you, sir?
Doing well. Dan, it's a great day for some baseball. The sun's not shining, but, I know these kids are ready to play. Siloam's a good baseball team. Greenbrier's going to have their hands full.
Yeah, it'll be good to, with the doubleheader tonight, if you think, hey, let's split this, I think you consider that a really good night, but we're pulling for both wins tonight against Siloam. And yeah, sun's not out, but great weather and just fun baseball time to see what happens this evening between the Battle of the Panthers here in Greenbrier.
No doubt about it. If we look at Siloam real quickly, their starting lineup, they've got Elijah Coffey batting first, Henson second, Wills batting third, and then Gilbert bats cleanup. He'll bat if anybody reaches.
So Coffey stands in. He's batting from the left side of the plate, so lefty on lefty to get this started tonight. First pitch is outside. Well, he's going to catch the corner of it for strike one. I should probably get new glasses if we're going to do this. He lays down a bunt. Throw across. And he takes his time, but they're going to call him out at first.
Looks like there might have been a tag on the play there. Nice play, first baseman coming off the bag and making the tag. It was husky.
Yeah, I like when the umpires take their time to make sure they see what they see before they make a hasty call.
Sure, and we don't have the luxury of review, so you want to make sure you get it right.
Absolutely. Here's Gavin Henson standing in with one down. Single, base hit.
That was a bullet right back through the box there for Anderson. He's the DH. They needed him in the lineup. He doesn't play the field, but apparently his bat's good enough. Goodness.
So Wills will stand in against Holtz, and so Holtz looks like they're going to do a pinch runner for Siloam. Holtz talking to the umpire, seeing if he's getting a little bit of explanation here. Holtz stands back in now. Batting for Siloam is J.P. Wills. Holtz gets ready to deliver with the runner at first. The pitch in there for a strike. Always good to get ahead of the batters there. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. A big swing by Wills.
Good pitch there. Off speed, down and in. Nice pitch.
Got him where now at 0-2, so he can maybe have a little selection here, kind of open up the pitching playbook, if you will, for this particular 0-2 pitch. He delivers. A little high, didn't chase, and that'll be a ball and 2 strikes now.
Good approach there from Holtz. Got ahead 0-2 and just trying to nibble around the edges, trying to get him to chase a little bit.
He stands back in now with a 1-2. And the pitch. That is going to be grounded, looks like foul by first base. So he stays alive, and Holtz has shown some really good pitching ability this season. Has some stretches where he was just really unhittable, and still a young guy and still trying to put it all together, but has shown some flashes all season long. Stands in now at 1-2. Again, a runner on first, 1 gone. Here at the top of the first inning, the pitch. Again fouled away. Looks like the runner was going to take off on that one. Holtz the lefty. Siloam leading things off here in this first of 2 tonight. The 1-2. And he struck him out, slot down the first. Oh, they're going to say he's got him there. So a shot down there to first base to try to double him up. But, hey, they got the strikeout. And so Wills has gone on strikes.
Jacob Gilbert, number 4, your shortstop.
Gilbert stands in now, also from the left side of the plate with 2 gone and a runner at first. That was a good pitch there from Holtz to get the strikeout. Going to look to runner back, make sure he doesn't get too big of a lead there. Really like that throw from the catcher down the first base as well. That was a lot closer
That's
than
right.
it looked.
Keeping him close, trying to keep his lead honest.
You bet. Holtz now delivers the 0-0 inside, ball 1.
Trying to move him off the plate with that curveball so he can set up outside a little bit.
Yeah, Holtz, once he gets established, again, has just stretches where he's really tough to hit. Looks back over first base. 2 gone here early in the first of 2 tonight in the battle of the Panthers. A ball, no strikes, 2 gone. Holtz stands in. He's thrown over to first a couple of times. Delivers. Good pitch. There's strike 1. That's what you want to see. He's got a strikeout already this evening.
That's a tough pitch to hit, down around the knees. You know, that as I played baseball, all my coaches always talk, live in the zone, low in the zone. That's what he did.
Yeah, and there's that curve again that just he let off with it, came back, and this time not able to hit that.
Well, now he's got him 1-2. He's got some options. He can get him to chase. He doesn't have to come into the wheelhouse here on this one, too.
That's right. Kind of get the batter guessing. Lefty on lefty matchup. It's a good matchup with Gilbert in the box. Didn't get him to chase.
Pitch.
I like that.
Not a bad miss at all.
No, again, you get these guys guessing, get them to chase something outside the zone, and then when they come back up again, yeah, it's a mental game, this pitching.
Absolutely.
And he does a good job with it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. The pitch. It's going to be lined foul. Watch out on the road there. Holtz is dealing early on here.
And really the only ball that's been squared up was by that second hitter Henson, the pitcher for Siloam.
Yeah, since then he's kind of straightened that out. And here is the 2-2 to Gilbert. Taps it right back to the mound. Holtz has got it. Throws to first. Easy out, and Greenbrier gets out of the inning. They gave up a hit, but other than that, Holtz did a great job.
Minimal damage, no doubt.
At American Safeguard Insurance, You get an actual human being just down the street to get advice on the confusing world of insurance. There's no need to shop around every time your insurance company tries to raise rates. You can relax and let us do it for you. Having a choice is a big deal, and when insurance companies compete, you save money. One of the most important benefits is we actually monitor your premium for rate increases. If we notice a rate increase, we reshop your premium to ensure the best rate. And when the time comes to use your insurance, and we hope it doesn't, you have a friend to help guide you during one of the most stressful times of your life. All your needs under one roof, from vehicle to life insurance, and everything in between. We protect it all.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
For the best barbecue in town, look no further than Old Bart Southern Eats. With the wide variety of meats smoked perfectly, with one-of-a-kind sides and a sauce unlike any other, you will not want to miss out. Old Bart Southern Eats is located at 79 South Broadview, next to Walmart. Open Wednesday through Friday, 5 until sold out, and Saturday and Sunday, 3 until sold out. You better get there early because it will not last long. You can find us on Facebook at Old Bart Southern Eats.
Come into Steak and Shake for the original steak burger, steak burgers, and milkshakes. Yep, it's all right there in the name. Steak and Shake. Get them delivered.
All right, welcome back to Greenbrier. Bottom of the first, leading off for Greenbrier is Garrett Fitz.
It'll be Fitz, Anderson, and Husky. Newton bats if anybody reaches.
Let's get a fast start. That's on the ground. Well played at third base. He was up a little bit expecting that. And Fitz, one pitch, one out here in the bottom of the first. So on a team like Siloam Springs, who is just has having a great year, you really want to get a fast start against these guys.
Number 8, Jackson Anderson.
That's right. You know, he got the green light early, thought he found a pitch he wanted. Kind of tied him up a little bit. Hit it hard, but he chopped over the top. It was a big hop there for the third baseman.
Yeah, and the third baseman's playing up, expecting it maybe to kind of come his way. Standing in now for Greenbrier is Jackson Anderson, our designated hitter. He's batting from the left side on the mound.
Is that Gavin Henson for
It
Siloam?
is Gavin Henson. I was trying to find his number there. Henson on the mound. He had a single in the first inning, so
he did.
He's kind of doing it all right now. That ball's outside.
Man, he's got a good two-seam. That one's running away from the left-handed batter.
Yeah.
That makes it tough.
It is. Once it starts getting that corner, too, you know, you're going to start reaching, and that's always a bad position to get in. But it's a ball and a strike right now with an out. We'll see if Jackson can get things started for Greenbrier. The pitch. Yeah, again, tailing away.
And I'll be honest with you, as a pitcher there, that's not a bad miss. Your coach will take that all day long.
Yeah, because you're going to get guys reaching.
That's right.
And, you know, they're going to swing at that. They'll eventually get a little tired of waiting and get a little too aggressive. And so be patient if you're Siloam. But if you're Greenbrier, be aggressive here. But know where he's at. And there he hits the corner, and that'll even it up at 2 balls.
You know, Danny, it just seemed
strikes.
like he kept bringing it a little bit closer each time until he got the call.
Yeah, you kind of get lulled to sleep like, oh, no, it just hit. So now with 2 strikes, you really are looking at things close. Yeah, see, there's a reach and off the end of the bat. So
Throw that same pitch. He's just coming at him over that outside edge, nibbling.
Almost daring him to go after it there. Siloam's had a good season, but Greenbrier has a chance tonight.
Got to watch the off-speed pitch here, though.
You bet, yeah. Henson stands in and delivers now. Oh, good layoff there by Jackson.
He is just living with that two-seam on the outside edge. That one wasn't that close, though.
Yeah, that was a little further out and a little easier to lay off that one. And so 3 balls and 2 strikes, so it really benefits both at this point. Nice hit.
Attaboy.
Yeah, he puts a pop into it, but may have got under it. Center fielder's got it, and there's 2 gone. I like that swinging, though. That was a good shot
now
there.
Batting your first baseman, number 10, Jordan Husky.
Yeah, he barreled it up. That ball just hung in the air a long time.
It really did. Well, Husky stands in now, and there's 2 gone, and so he's going to stand in with nobody on base. And at this point, let's keep the inning going and see if we can get Newton up tonight. Ball 1 on the first pitch from Henson.
He's living with the fastball, 2-seam, 4-seam, whatever. He's coming with the heat.
Yeah, that's laid out there. The ball is just hanging in the air tonight. So there's out number 3. So Greenbrier goes 1-2-3 against Gavin Henson, and Siloam will be coming up to lead off the second inning.
The Greenbrier Panther Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn's, Greenbrier Pharmacy, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Conway and Greenbrier, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
All right, welcome back. It's top of the second. That was just bottom of the first.
That's right.
If you're watching at home, that was a little test for you to see if you're paying attention. It's top of the second inning, and both pitchers off to a pretty good start after that first frame. And what did you see in Holtz in that first inning, JB, that you liked?
Well, from a lefty standpoint, he's a southpaw. He does a really good job of controlling hitting his spots. Siloam barreled him up a couple of times, but really good pitch selection, I think, especially to the left-handed batter. Got a couple of heavy doses of right-handed batters this time, so see how he fares.
All right, standing in number 3 is Andrew Pilcher for Siloam Springs. He's batting from the right side, so a good right-left matchup. And we are set to deliver here the first pitch of the second inning. That ball's going to be right above the infield. And it's going to be called by our first baseman in foul territory. Out number 1, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's what you like to see to get things started off here.
Batting 6, number 15, Braden Fang, first baseman.
Holtz up to 15 pitches now in this game.
And that's what you like to see in conference play. You want him to go as deep as he can.
You bet. Husky calling people off to get that particular out. Fane stands in the batter box, 1 gone. That ball's going to lob outside, curve outside, but he did that in the first inning, came right back and put it where he wanted it. So Fane stands in, a ball and no strikes. Going to be out of the zone again, 2 balls.
That's something when you're throwing off speed, you don't want to miss up. You don't want to hang a breaking ball.
Yeah, that's where they can hurt you with a mistake. He comes back, puts it, perfectly played by Husky for out number 2. That ball was hit on a rope.
That brings up your left fielder, Christian Lederer.
It's 2 unassisted outs there for Husky over first.
He's having a good inning.
That close kid,
Lederer is standing in now.
This is the left-handed batter. Holtz has been good against lefties.
He really has, and he set him up with that curve in the first inning. Let's see what he does now. He's going to be outside. Misses pretty badly, but kind of came across his body. A ball and no strikes. Lederer stands in from the left side. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be in the dirt.
A little bit out of control with 2 in a row there.
Yeah, it looked like he just reared back and sort of just slung that. And so take a breath. It's 2-0.
That's right.
But you got 2 outs, so you don't have to panic here.
Good
There's a
pitch.
good pitch. Hit that outside corner rather. So there's the strike he needed. That ball's on the ground. Slow roller. It's going to be
man,
right off Husky's glove. Kind of hit the top hilt of his glove there. So that's going to be an infield. Let's see if they'll score it a single. But
probably took a bad hop, but that'll probably be an error.
your DH, number 5.
We'll see the call though. Took a funky hop, but that's a ball that should have been played there by Husky.
Yeah, it would have been a foot race. It's going to be close either way, but Ledecker ends up at first base. There are 2 gone. Standing in now is Nolan Wills. Good pitch, strike 1. You do have a runner at first, but there are 2 gone. Get ahead in the count here. He's going to slide it over the first base there just to make sure that runner stays fair. Keep him honest. He'll take his lead. No balls and a strike, 2 gone here in the top of the second. The delivery fouled off. It's going to be strike 2.
The high heat there from Hulse.
Yeah, couldn't quite catch up there. Nathan Wills for Siloam. Battle of the Panthers here in Greenbrier.
And that's a good pitch to see there from Hulse. Get him to chase a little bit, extended the zone a little high, got his eyes looking up. He's got a good spot here with an 0-2 pitch coming.
Yeah, you can put some stuff out there, maybe get him to reach for something. Runner goes.
Got him.
Struck him out. It doesn't matter. And that'll end the top of the second. And there is no score in Greenbrier. 0-0, Greenbrier and Siloam.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Twinkie Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the second. Cade Newton is going to lead things off for Greenbrier. He stands in against Henson, who, with 10 pitches in the first inning, set our guys down 3 in a row. Righty versus righty to get started out with. Let's see if we can get something rolling here in the first batter. That ball is hit well.
Juiced.
That may be to the gap. Keep going.
Man.
But center field is going to chase it down, and that is out number 1. There, when it came off the bat, I thought was going to be in the gap for sure.
Hey, great route there by the center fielder, man. He read that one from the crack of the bat. He chased it down. That's a nice play by the center fielder.
He really did. Yeah, that's just one of those you have to tip your hat to and give him a lot of credit. So Newton is out on a long, long fly ball out to center field. Standing in now is going to be Keaton Whitley. Keaton Whitley is in.
You know, I tell you, Dan, that's 3 balls in a row against Henson that have been juiced to the outfield.
Yeah, you bet. He's from the left side, and that ball is way, as Bob Euchre would say, just a bit outside on that one. So. Whitley stands in now with a little bit of a head start in this count. A ball and no strikes. Henson delivers. Big swing and a miss there from Whitley.
Henson came inside with a fastball that time. He's been living on the outer half to those left-handed batters. Came inside, and I think Whitley might have been a little bit behind.
Yeah, when you can set up that outside and then come inside, it really makes it tough on the batters all night. But Whitley has a shot here. That's high. 2 balls and a strike now. Yeah, Greenbrier's put a charge in the last 3 off the bat. You're bound to get some of those to start falling.
That's right. They'll fall. You know, Coach Cope's definitely happy with that. They're squared up, that's for sure.
You bet. 2-1, that ball's fouled off.
That's again, we see Henson coming inside, and it seems like Whitley's struggling with that a little bit.
Yeah,
way to battle on that one.
Henson got him guessing just a little bit.
And that's tough. That inside half, you either got to fight it off or you got to be ready and hit it early.
Yeah, and it rattles
Hands
the hands
extended,
all
yeah.
at the same time. And here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Whitley's gone on strikes.
You know, and that was good pitching there from Henson. He came inside on a couple of strikes, got him to fight it off, and then threw that outside pitch, and he got him chasing.
Fielder number 20.
Yeah, that's right. So flag stands in. Flag batting from the right side. He's been known to put a charge into the ball. Be good now with 2 gone to keep this inning going. Here's the pitch from Henson.
Good eye.
Yeah, nice to lay off that. Just a little high ball 1.
We really haven't seen a whole lot of off speed from Henson. I'd be sitting fastball.
Yeah, and I guess until you prove you can hit it, he's going to keep going. And flag may have loops this one. And again, it hangs up, and the shortstop just in the outfield grass is able to get out number 3. So Greenbrier goes in order, and we're headed to the 3rd inning. Still no score here in Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Twinkie Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Number 16, Nick Lee, the right fielder.
All right, welcome back to Greenbrier. Top of the 3rd. Siloam leading off. Up to bat for Siloam is Nathan Lee. He's batting from the left side. Holtz, through 2 innings, has thrown 26 pitches, so maybe a quick inning here would be great for him to get started, to keep going deeper in this game. That's high and inside, though.
Well, and after Lee, you go back to the top of the order, Driscoll, then Coffey, then Henson.
That's right, that's right. So Siloam with just a 1 hit tonight. Solid hit right up the middle to back in the 1st inning.
That's been it, really.
That's it, yeah. Holtz has done well. But he gets the corner there. I thought maybe he was going to be a little outside, but 2 balls and a strike now. You don't want to fall behind 3-0.
You don't.
Especially in this first batter.
That's right. 9-hole hitter. Oh, boy, that one tie, though.
Yeah.
3-1.
3-1, so the batter now may have something to put into play. Holtz delivers, and he gets a much-needed
in on the
foul.
hands. That's
Yeah.
right. You don't want to put the 9-hole hitter on. That brings the top of the order up with the batter on.
You bet.
You really would like to get Lee right here.
Yeah, get this 9-batter out and hit the top of the order with that 1 gone. The pitch.
Good pitch.
Good pitch, and got him after falling behind 3-1. Comes back to strike him out. That is a good pitching performance by Holtz.
That's right.
There.
Well, you know, Denny, you saw him. Lee knew it right away, right? When he came,
bet.
he was walking back. He hung his head, and he knew it. He had him fooled.
Yep, didn't even let him, didn't even enjoy that one there. Back to the top of the order, Elijah Coffey. He put the ball on the ground with a bunt earlier to lead off the game and was thrown out at first. Kind of a razzle-dazzle play there. Shows bunt, brings
That's
back.
a good piece of hitting.
He's going to drop it. He's going to round first. Here comes the throw in the second. Oh, high throw, and now that's Husky over.
They
Got him. So he overthrew second. Husky was right there and guns him at third, and that is out number 2. So that is some good backup defensive play there for Greenbrier to get that second out.
Right.
Surefire double turns into out number 2. You'll take that all day long.
That's right.
Gavin Henson.
That is exactly right.
Henson 1 for 1, singled up the middle his last time up. He's also the pitcher and has so far kept all the Greenbrier hitters off base, but he stands in now in the 2-hole looking to get back on base, but there are 2 gone. The pitch inside and catches the corner on the inside part of the plate. There's strike 1. That frustrates a coach when you have a player at second get gunned down at third.
Especially in conference play. Good pitch.
Yeah. But if you're Greenbrier, that's the kind of plays you hang your hat on because you're in it with these guys. 0-2, 2 gone.
That's right. Definitely not how you draw it up, but my goodness, you got to take it when you can get it.
All day, that's right. Ball on the outside part, he reaches and fouls it off. It'll stay 0-2. That's pitch number 35 for Hulse tonight. Henson 1 for 1 with a single in his first plate appearance. The 0-2, way outside, couldn't get him to chase. That'll be ball 1.
And he's got the luxury to do that, being ahead 0-2. Now 1-2.
Yeah, you can take your time here. You got 2 outs, no reason to make a mistake.
Good
nice
pitch.
curveball, and he doesn't get it. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
I'm telling you, I was looking right at it, and I don't know.
I
I don't want to argue with an ump, but that was close.
I think even the batter knew it. He was froze. He looked like he was heading back towards the dugout, caught a break.
Yeah, I think the center fielder was going back to the dugout there. So, oh, well, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Holtz will have to do it again. He just blew it right by him this time, and a little bit of excitement there from Holtz. So that'll be it for Siloam in the top part of the 3rd inning, and it's still no score here in Greenbrier. Bottom of the 3rd inning in Greenbrier, Reese Jones is going to lead things off for Greenbrier.
Third baseman starts the order off for him.
I'd like to see. I mean, Greenbrier's squaring up the ball, hitting it well, just hitting it right at the outfielders, whatever, at 'em balls. I'd like to see him get something going and not go 1, 2, 3 for the second or third inning in a row.
Well, they've yet to get a base runner, so they need to get some base runners in this inning. It looks like Siloam's talking to the umpire down here, and looks like we're about ready to go.
It'll be Jones, Zachary, and Strack before we head back to the top of the order, and Fitz if anybody reaches.
Be good to get back to the top of the order here. This is where you hope your bottom part of the lineup can string together a hit or a walk and just get things started. Henson's been tough with that fastball on the outside corner. Let's see what he does on righty, and he hits that outside corner.
Attacking the zone. I tell you, Reese Jones, he's a guy we covered in basketball a lot. He's a heck of an athlete.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that you feel confident can put this thing in play and get on base. But same spot, nearly same pitch, I think.
Yeah.
0-2 now.
That one even dropped a little bit lower in the zone, and that's tough. Got to battle. choke up on the bat and bat a little bit here.
Yeah, you got to put this ball in the play right here. You don't want to go down looking. And he reaches. Let's see if they can, the old-fashioned, yep, a little bit of drama there, but that's a strikeout there for Henson. And so Reese Jones goes down on strikes to start the inning. And standing in now.
That brings up your catcher number 4, J.D. Zachary.
J.D. Zachary for Greenbrier stands in. Henson delivers. That ball's put into play, but out of play. Fouled off. Ball and a strike. 1 out already. Henson with just 21 pitches so far.
But he does have 2 strikeouts. He's also given up some bullets to the outfield. Good eye there. Good take there from Zachary. That's a fastball up. Henson tried to get him to chase, but Zachary wouldn't do it.
Yeah, and this makes it. This keeps it fair for the pitcher to make sure that, or the hitter rather, against this pitcher. Here's the 1-1, ball out of play, foul, strike 2.
And I'll be honest with you, Henson really, he hasn't thrown a whole lot of off speed. He's challenged with that fastball, and he's pitched really well.
Yeah, he has stood in there, and he's made Greenbrier kind of earn it tonight.
There's an off-speed pitch.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, good. It's going to get past the third baseman. He takes a big turn at first, but Zachary's going to go back. So a nice, solid single for Zachary against Henson. So with 1 down and a runner at first, this brings up.
That brings up your center fielder number 12, Thatcher Strack.
Thatcher Strack's going to stand in there. He's got some speed, plays center field for the Greenbrier team. So.
Also on the football team as well, he's a receiver. He's another one of those kids that's
just a good athlete.
Dual sport athlete, yeah.
Well, if he can use his wheels here, and we'll avoid the double play talk, but with 1 out and a runner at first, this is the best Greenbrier's had so far tonight against Henson. So he's having to look at that runner now. Catches that outside corner. So he gets ahead in the count early.
Yeah, he's widening the zone, trying to hit those outside edge. Umpire's giving him that outside edge.
Yeah, he really is.
A couple balls outside, yeah.
Yeah, a bit liberal at times, but he's the ump and I'm not. That's inside.
That's a fair ball.
That's down the line. Zachary's going to take his time. They're going to hold him up at third. And Strack's going to roll in the second. With 1 out, Greenbrier runners at second and third. Exactly what you want to get back to the top of the lineup now.
Well, and you saw Henson. He came inside with that fastball. Strack got his hands inside, extended, and just ripped it down the left field line for a double.
Hopped right inside that base, and they turned the Jets on at that point.
Fitz, top of the order. He grounded out to third his first time up.
Well, with just 1 out, a long fly ball gets a run home, and you can strike early against this. Oh. He's like trying to bunt there, but that kind of came inside on him.
That's
and
right.
Ends up being kind of a big foul back to the fence behind us there.
Siloam, they got corners in, so a ground ball up the middle will get a run home or a fly ball, like you said. You hit it to the corners, you're going to have to hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably can't really hit it to the corners if you're trying to get somebody home.
Yeah, you definitely want to put this play up the middle if you can. Fits the leadoff man. Here's the 0-1. That ball is way inside. Ball and a strike now.
And that's just, the few times we've seen him throw that off-speed pitch, he doesn't seem to have a lot of control with it early.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's not comfortable. And now we're going to get to see with a little bit of runners in scoring position what he does. And that ball's outside. Now it's 2-1. And so Greenbrier making the most of their opportunity right now against Henson as his control's been off the last 2.
Yeah. Might have overthrown a little bit on that one.
2 balls and a strike. 1 out. The pitch. Low, and there's 3 balls and a strike now. And so this is definitely, if you are Fitz, this is where you can really maybe give him some fits.
That's right.
Here.
Well, and if your Henson first base is open, he doesn't have to give in right here if he doesn't want to.
That's exactly right. Yeah, he's going to try to limit the damage. Here's a 3-1. Well hit in the out, way high, way high.
It's not real deep, is it?
Let's see if it's deep enough. They're going to send him anyway. They will. So a run
Sack
comes in for
fly.
Greenbrier. Greenbrier takes a 1-0 lead. That ball was skied high to center field, deep enough to get the run home. The runner at second stays, had a chance to possibly go ahead, but
Jackson Anderson,
good defense there, kept him from
That's right.
advancing. And so now there's 2 down, but you still have a runner out at second base.
Base knock would drive him in.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So a sacrifice fly or RBI there for Fitz. Strack still out at second. Jackson Anderson is up, batting from the left side. 2 up, gone here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Henson delivers outside. You feel better about getting that run home from second if you're Greenbrier going against Siloam tonight. Anderson stands in. He's 0 for 1, but he did put a charge into it last time he was up.
That was that high drive to center.
Ball is outside. Not quite painting that corner, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. There are 2 gone.
And that's not a bad approach there from Henson. Trying to pound that outside edge, trying to get the call. It's just a little too far outside.
That's right. A single and a double, and then a sac fly. That's how we got the run home tonight. Here's Anderson, 2-0. He's taking all the way, and that will be a strike.
And I'll be honest, that umpire's giving that inside edge.
He really is.
Pretty liberally, but as a pitcher and a hitter, you got to adjust to the calls.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, at times you see some inconsistency with maybe that, but it's worked out in our favor so far. Henson taking his time now, looking back at second. That's a great play by the shortstop to keep that ball in the
Yeah,
infield.
nearly threw it away. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, back to your comment about the umpire. Seemingly, he's been calling that on the right side of the plate. He's been calling that. It's been inconsistent at times, but for the most part, he's been calling that inside edge to the left-handed batters.
That's exactly right. And this is where Anderson needs to be patient. He's 2 balls and a strike on him. There are 2 gone. Big lead out at second for Strack. Here's the pitch. That's high and outside. 3 balls and a strike.
And we have not really seen an off-speed pitch from Henson really find the zone very well. He's hanging him up. It's a good thing if you're Greenbrier, because if he comes to one like that, you can really send it for a ride.
Yeah, with your 3 and 4 hitters up especially, you'd like to see one hang right in the zone and maybe find itself in the outfield over the fence. Here's the 3-1 delivery from Henson. Long look at second. It's thrown over there once.
Oh, my goodness. He hadn't given that call all night.
Yeah, hits that outside corner there with him. And make the count full 3-2. With 2 gone, you figure you're going to send the runner here.
Well, maybe not with a runner at first, but maybe so, yeah.
Yeah, at second, maybe not. And so
Way to battle.
Fouled off, yeah. A little bit of dance out there at second.
But I tell you, Henson's, pitching well, coming with fastballs. If I'm Anderson again, I'm fishing fastball. His off speed has really not been that filthy. So sit fastball, and if he comes with an off speed, sit on it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You feel pretty good about maybe what's coming next. And Henson going to try to limit the damage. Greenbrier with a base hit, though, can maybe add to it. Here's the 3-2. Way outside. And that's going to be runners at first and second now with 2 gone.
And again, we've said it all night. That's been really, Henson's problem is his off speed. If you can hit that off speed for a strike and mix it up a little bit, it keeps the hitter a little bit off balance.
That's
He's
right.
not been able to do that, and Greenbrier squared him up.
Yeah, and it's not really even been close on that. So Husky stands in with the chance to do some damage. He's had a good defensive night so far. Had one little hiccup, but a couple of nice catches out there.
He ripped one to right his last time up.
And he just watches that one. That's outside.
Wow. I feel like that's been a strike before in this game.
You feel like it has. I agree. And but we'll take it. It's to
No,
our benefit
absolutely,
right
absolutely. And as much as Greenbrier's been squaring it up, we really haven't seen that on the scoreboard just yet.
That's right. Henson with runners at first and second, looking at that runner at second, time called by the umpire. Husky with a chance to do some damage here. Strack at second. Got Anderson at first. Husky standing in there. That ball's on the ground. There's a base hit to left field. They're going to send Strack. He should
might score two.
Yeah,
That might
score
score
two. Here he comes. No, they'll hold him.
Oh, man.
Good recovery there, but that's going to be now runners at second and third.
Single by Anderson. He'll take second on the air by the left fielder.
That's right.
Or, excuse me, by Husky.
That brings up your second base.
So Husky delivers there. And it is 2-0 Greenbrier.
And I'll be honest, Newton's a base hit away from extending the lead a little bit.
He really is. I thought there when the ball got away from the left fielder we may get that third run, but he recovered nicely. A good, strong throw in.
You know, and Danny, it was really only a matter of time. This pitcher, Henson, he's not done bad with his control. However, he has not been able to spot that off speed.
That's right.
When he comes with the fastball, it's only a matter of time before they start squaring you up, and that's what Greenbrier did.
Yeah, those first 2 innings, we were putting the ball in the play, and you kept thinking it's going to drop, and it's starting to do that in this inning. And a little bit of a conference out of the mound. Calmest pitcher down for Siloam Springs, and so Greenbrier with the chance now. You've got runners at second, third. Jackson Anderson at third. Jordan Husky at second. Caden Newton standing in. Newton 0 for 1, but would love to get that first hit right here.
Well, and Newton, if you remember, he hit that deep fly ball to the left center field
That's
gap
right.
that the center fielder chased down.
Yeah.
So he's already juiced 1 tonight.
Yeah,
you know he's going to be sitting fastball.
He's got to feel comfortable up there knowing that that center fielder made a great play to kind of rob him of that hit. And here is the delivery from Henson.
That's a low strike.
So the fastball comes in. So, yeah, you keep sending fastball.
And if you're Henson, you're throwing low in the zone. That's where you want it. He just got the call on that one.
Yeah, the ump's given that call to him. Second, third, 2 gone. Newton in. That ball's outside for ball 1. .43 pitches for Henson tonight. They've almost doubled him up.
Yeah, there's his first off speed he's found in there.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to happen is he start locating that off speed. But still 2 balls and a strike, 2 gone. Greenbrier trying to extend. They've scored 2 so far here in the third. I'd like to get a couple more that are sitting out there. That ball's hit well. It's down. 1 run will score. They're sending the other.
Oh, man.
Nope. They're going to bring, yeah, that ball ended up being kind of off the mark. Probably would have scored there was Husky, but that's okay.
Newton drilled that for probably be a single and took second on the throw.
Yeah, so 3-0 Greenbrier, and they have done this damage the last 2 with 2 out. So a couple of 2-out hits.
I tell you, that was an off-speed pitch that he drilled there. Henson hung the curveball.
He did.
Newton jumped all over it.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Greenbrier's feeling pretty comfortable at the plate right now. They still have runners at second, third. Runners are Newton and Husky. And Whitley stands in. Whitley is 0 for 1.
Struck out his first time up.
Yep, and with Henson struggling in this inning. In fact, he came into this inning with, I think, 26 pitches. He's now got 45. So a lot of work this inning. And there's a ball upstairs that's not there. So for ball 1. Be patient if you're Greenbrier. You feel like you can sit. Hits the outside.
It's a good 2-seam fastball. It just spread the zone a little bit, hit the outside edge.
Yeah, he did that in Whitley's first at bat, and so now that evens it up at a ball and a strike. 2 gone, 3-0 Greenbrier. Way outside, 2 balls and a strike now.
He's got more of a 3-quarter action, so that ball tails away from the left-handed batter. He's living outside edge, and if he gets the calls, he's doing a good job.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If he can, Greenbrier can just get him to keep tailing that off a little more. Inside. The ball is skied high out past right. Oh, just falls into foul territory, so Greenbrier will get another shot at it. It was hard to find where that ball was for the first baseman out there. I believe that's Fain at first base for Siloam, and ran out of space. The ball dropped kind of right inside there, and so it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 2 gone, 2 runners on the base. Whitley with a chance to add to it here. It's 3-0. 3 runs have scored here in the bottom of the third. Henson stands in, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the throw. Scott out to left field off the end of the bat. Stays up long enough for the left fielder to put it there, and that'll be out number 3, but not before Greenbrier strikes with 3 runs here in the bottom of the third inning. It's 3-0 Greenbrier against the visiting Siloam Panthers.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco, Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic from Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Well, back here in Greenbrier, top of the fourth, it's 3-0 Greenbrier Panthers over the visiting Siloam Springs Panthers. Holst goes back to work. And his first pitch is a little outside, ball one.
I tell you, Danny, he's got 4 strikeouts tonight. He's really pounded the zone. Hadn't walked anybody. Hope I didn't just jinx him.
That's right. That comes back inside and catches the corner, though. I think we're going to be okay. So Wills is standing in. Yeah, he's 0 for 1 tonight.
He struck out his first time up, actually, yeah.
Yeah, Holst has had a good night at throwing the ball, but that's hit pretty well. It's going to tell foul and out of play. Our left fielder gave it a good run.
That was a good pitch there from Holst. Even though Willis got a good swing on it, kind of in on the hands, and you just knew off the sound of the bat, he didn't hit that well. That was a lot more power, I think, than the muscle out there.
That's right, yeah, just sheer will on that one, and a little head of it there. So a ball and 2 strikes now. Holst delivers. Struck him out. That is a great start to the inning.
Wow.
Very
Second time he's got Wills on strikeouts.
That strikeout brings up your shortstop, number 4, Jacob Gilbert.
So Gilbert stands in there with 1 gone, and he's a lefty. Holt's ready to go back to work. He's a quick worker out there on the mound. And his first pitch to Gilbert's out.
Got the edge.
Yeah, got the edge. I need to give it a second before.
That's
right. So
well,
this is why my umpire career was cut short. So a ball, no balls and a strike now.
Good pitch there.
Yeah, that is low. That's a good pitch, though. I think you're right. I think that's one of those you're okay with.
Absolutely. Those are good misses. Gilbert tapped back to the pitcher his first time up.
There's ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. 1 gone here in the top of the fourth. Greenbrier struck with 3 in the last inning. So Holst has a little bit of wiggle room when you get some run support.
Wow.
Nice pitch. There's strike 2. He just swung right through it, inside on him.
That's one of those pitches. He's swinging and almost trying to get it out of the way at the same time.
That's exactly right. So Holst now with the 2-2. Gets a piece of it to stay alive as Gilbert.
I tell you, look the way he's swinging on that fastball. He's timed it up nicely. You'd love to see Holst come in here with an off speed.
Yeah.
A little bit outside, get him to chase perhaps.
Back to that inside pitch, it was like there was a hole in the bat there, just nothing he could do about it. Way outside.
Not a bad idea. Had off speed. He was thinking off speed outside, just pushed a little too much.
Zachary did a good job. Of course, there's nobody on base, but good job kind of hanging on to that.
That's right. It's good practice nonetheless.
That's right. 3 balls and 2 strikes, so Gilbert battles back to get it full, the 3-2. That ball's lobbed out to left field, and a good play by our left fielder to get that one.
Whitley coming in. He's got some speed.
Yeah.
Tracks it down.
Was able to hold back for just a second, and but ends up chasing that down pretty easily. So 2 gone.
That line out brings up your 5-hole number 3, third baseman, Andrew Pilcher.
So Andrew Pilcher's up. He popped out to his first baseman his first time up. 0 for 1 today.
And the coach giving a little bit of conversation now to Pilcher before he goes up. Holt's ready to go back to work. He's had a good night. He's up to 50 pitches, but 5 strikeouts, I believe.
That's 5. He's got 5 Ks.
So 5 strikeouts through 3 2/3 inning at this point. So Pilcher stands in. Holt's ready to go back to work. Siloam comes in at, I believe, 5-1 in conference play. And There's a good pitch by Holtz to get strike one.
Outside edge. Good pitch.
That's what you like to see. Pilcher 0 for 1 tonight. Takes strike one. There's 2 gone. Holtz delivers. Swing and a miss.
That was
for
a good one there.
2.
You saw he came outside again. Might have pushed it a little bit further outside and got Pilcher leaning.
Yeah. Yeah, Pilcher was leaning with that swing. And so at an 0-2 count with 2 gone, let's see if he just oh, there's Tom. I was going to see if he'd rear back and just sling one here.
Well,
so.
you know, if you're Holtz here, you got a lot of options. You got him leaning. It means his eyes are looking outside. You can come inside with a fastball, outside with a curveball. You got a lot of options.
Yeah, that's right. He does stay outside.
Got
him. A little bit of a delayed hand up there, but strike 3. And that is strikeout number 6. We are finished with 3.5 innings. Or going to the bottom of the 4th, 3-0 Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Twinkie Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th inning, 3-0 Greenbrier over the visiting Siloam Springs Panthers. And JB, we've got Paxton Flagg leading off for the Panthers, and see what we can get started here in the bottom of the 4th.
That's right. It'll be Flagg, Jones, and Zachary. Strack bats if anybody reaches.
Strack got things started in the last inning, so maybe we can get to him here. Henson's still in. Delivers. That ball is ripped, and that's going to get right past the third baseman. I thought he had to.
I did too.
But just kind of went right under his glove, so Flagg leads off.
Flagg rips it off the third baseman's glove. That's definitely a base hit.
They have really been hitting the ball well against Henson tonight. Early on, he kept them at bay, but last inning and now carrying over to this inning, Greenbrier really feeling confidence at the plate.
Number 11, Reese Jones, your third baseman.
Here's Reese Jones. He struck out his first time up, Danny. See if he can get something going here. Really didn't look good. Struck out on 3 pitches, as a matter of fact. Holtz got him with that curveball out and away.
Yeah, Henson was there, and that's a ball on the ground. Nice. He's going to be safe.
I tell you, if Jones had hustled down that line, he might have beat it no matter what.
That was a great. I don't think they were expecting bunt at all, and he put it right down the right field line here, or first base line, and Siloam could not handle it.
Fane couldn't catch it, yeah.
So Zachary stands in. Runners at first and second, nobody out. And looks like we might be a little bit of a conference going on here at the first baseline with the coach for Greenbrier.
So Zachary's up. He singled, his first time up. So he's 1 for 1 today. Strack doubled last inning.
That's right. Well, we were hoping to get to Strack, and so this will be good to get Zachary going.
It's good to see the back of the lineup producing here, especially in conference play.
Yeah, that really takes a lot of pressure off those, typical run producers early in the lineup to know that, hey, there's guys setting the table for
Looks
them.
like they might have called Reese Jones out at first. I'm not sure.
There was a conference going on between one of Greenbrier's coaches and the ump, and now the umps are going to meet right here next to home plate.
So they're going to say Fane caught the ball, and the ball came out on transfer.
Okay.
Not certain that that's the best call in that situation. Normally you'll see a call in the transition where they're trying to get the ball out if it's like a double play or something. Fane doesn't have a play anywhere. He's got to hang on to that ball no matter what.
Yeah.
And again, I may be biased because Greenbrier, but at the same time, Fane doesn't have a play really anywhere else. I think if that's the case, and I'm with Coach Cope, I'd probably be pretty upset myself.
I think are they saying that they're going to send the runner back? Greenbrier coaches are not happy about this.
So here's the other thing. If that runner goes back to first base, then the call would have been that Reese Jones was out of the baseline and it was outside of his running lane. So he's going to have to be on the right side of the first baseline. If that's the call and the runner has to go back to second, then that's what the call will be. I'm assuming it's on the transfer, though. And if that's the case, runner would stay at second base.
Well, let's definitely put a stop on play here as we try to figure it out. Greenbrier's coach not liking the explanation he's getting right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, they're sending him back.
That's not a fortunate call at all. So Reese Jones is going to be out. So they're going to say it must have been Jones was outside of the first baseline, caused the first baseman to miss the ball. I think that's what it is. And in that case, it's obstruction. The runner will go back to first. That's a tough break. My goodness.
That is. So if you're keeping score at home, the Greenbrier Panthers will now have a runner at first with 1 out.
Goodness gracious.
Is that,
and that's a heck of a bunt, too, there by Jones.
So good. So good. So flag is back at first. Standing in now is Zachary. 1 out. Reese Jones again, as JB explained so well. Called out after initially being called safe. They send the runner back. 1 gone. Ball and a strike. Zachary stands in. Watches ball 2. Wills decides to throw down that way for whatever reason for Siloam. Nice little, not even close to first base. Wasn't even near him. So.
Trying to make sure Fane was awake, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was more for them than us. 2 balls, no strikes. Henson.
Oh, my goodness. He said he didn't check his swing. Man, oh goodness.
We'll go with it, I guess. 2 balls and a strike now.
And he's closer down there, but from my vantage point, it looked like he definitely held that up.
I thought so as well. Henson, though, now gets to strike. Swing and a miss. That ball's going to get away, so that's going to get flagged back down to second.
They called a foul ball.
Oh,
that's tough.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I'm not normally this biased, but I guess looking at it and seeing goodness, I didn't hear the foul ball.
Well,
he's obviously closer. He knows it, but goodness, that's a couple of bad breaks.
From our perch up here, we really are right on top of it, and, no sounds there. So that's okay. Greenbrier just has to battle in, and so the umpire is going to have a few words for
well, again, I really don't blame him. If it was me, I'd probably get in the same talking to as well.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. Conference play. This is the first team in the conference. They lead the conference.
That's right.
It's going to be a little chippy.
Got a 3-run lead on them. You're trying to put them away. But this has got the Panthers fired up over there in the dugout. Here's the 2-2 from Henson. And he's going to get strike 3 on Zachary. So quite the turn of events. It was first and second, no outs. It ends up being at first base, now 2 outs. But standing in.
Brings up your center fielder, number 12, Thatcher Strack.
Thatcher Strack stands in there, and he had a great at-bat in the last inning to get that 3-run rally started. Let's see if he can do it again here. Flag out at first base. He started the inning off. A solid single to left. Comes way inside. So it's settled down on the field a little bit now. Ball, no strikes, 2 gone.
And I tell you, with Henson on that breaking ball, I'd be sitting on it all the way through. It's not breaking a lot, and he's hanging it. A couple pitches.
Right.
If they sit on it, they can drive one a long ways.
That's right. Strike puts it on the ground. It's going to be foul past
That looked
the
a
third base.
lot like his first at-bat when he doubled.
It did. If he could have just squared a little more on that one, that's right over that third base bag. And we might be talking about a 4th run.
That's right.
There are 2 gone here, a ball and a strike. Again, these Greenbrier batters seem to be comfortable against Henson right now, although he's doing a great job in this inning of keeping them a little benefit of some calls. But that ball is past the catcher, and this will get flagged down the second.
There's no way that one was a foul ball.
No way. You got to swing it to get that foul.
That's right. We just got to make certain that there's no call if they don't ask him to go back to first for some reason.
JB, you played ball, so when you have kind of a series of events like that, what do you do to kind of calm your team down and just get back in there and start hitting the ball?
You know, most of the time I think you want to use that as fuel, but you don't want to be too over-aggressive. Normally as a hitter, I'm up there. I'm sitting fastball. I'm trying to juice one somewhere. But in the dugout, you just got to kind of get there, and you don't want to get too emotional. Baseball's a mental game. If you get two in your head, you can continue to make it worse.
Yeah, that's right. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Strike stands in. Runner at second's flag. Henson looks back. Now decides to deliver. Inside, ball 3. So the count is full.
Most likely, with first base open, even though I think Henson's probably going to come back with another fastball. You'd love to see Strack sit on it.
Yeah, his off-speed stuff has not been real consistent tonight. Let's see what Strack decides to do with this 3-2 pitch.
That was right down near Broadway, it looked like.
Yeah, and he's been given that call most of the night. So you got to swing if it's going to be down and away like that. But after 4, it is 3-0 Greenbrier, and they continue to lead this ball game.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Twinkie Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Hitter, number 15.
Welcome back to Greenbrier. Top of the 5th inning. Siloam leading off with Braden Fain, down 3-0. Checks a swing, so it's a ball and no strikes. Holtz right back to work here.
Fain lined out to Husky his first time up.
Wow. Here's strike 1.
Down and in on that one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the umpire's been giving kind of those lower strike zone strikes all night. Wow, fights that off, out to third. Throw across the diamond, in time, out number 1.
5-3 on the put out from Fain.
Reese Jones with a good throw to Husky there for the out.
And it brings in Ledeker. He chopped it over to the first base side. That's where Husky bobbled it. Not sure if they ruled it an error or a hit. Either way, he reached.
That's right. They having, let's see what they will show here in just a second. But he stands in there with 1 gone. Holt's ready to go back to work. I believe they're going to call it an error on that first one. There's strike 1.
Oh.
Looking at the scorer's book there, it looks like they scored an error. So chops it right back, this time the second. Tossed over. There's out number 2.
Nice play there by Newton.
Yeah. Played the hop well and an easy throw, and now there's 2 outs. And so Holtz is cruising. And
number 2 brings up your 8th batter, number 5, DH, Nolan Wills.
Well, now if you look at it, Greenbrier's 7 outs away from an opening game win here in the doubleheader.
Does a lot of confidence when you can beat a team, and again, there's a long way to go to have a lead. Let's put it that way at this point in the game, and you feel pretty good where your pitcher's at, feel good what your hitters are doing. Kind of a couple of calls in that last inning. Hope doesn't douse your momentum, but at the same time, you feel good where you're at.
Well, I'll tell you, if you're Greenbrier, if Holst continues to pitch well, here's what normally allows the wheels to fall off is when you have a lot of errors or walks. It's something about it that seems to be mental.
That's exactly right. First pitch to Wills is hitting that outside corner. I'll give the credit. He's done that with both pitchers. That's been there. So.
Sure.
2 gone here in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. This is Nolan Wills, the DH for Siloam, standing in, and he's 0 for 1 tonight. Holt's ready to deliver the 0-2 with 2 gone. Little high, gets past the catcher for ball 1. Holt's ready to go back to work, 2 gone, a ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Ball's fouled off again, so Wills will stay alive. 3-0 Greenbrier in this battle of the Panthers in the first of 2.
And if you're Siloam, you're just trying to find a way to get Holtz off the mound.
They don't
get him out of the game.
That's right, because they don't look comfortable at this point, and we hope that continues. Pitch from Holtz, outside.
Oh, man, that's a dandy.
Yeah.
Looks like a slider on the outer half.
Hey, that's a great time to practice some pitches maybe that aren't your bread and butter there, and you have some runs to work with, you have some outs to work with, some pitches to work with. The 2-2, fouled off again.
I give Wills credit. Nolan Wills, he is battling.
Yeah, he really is, and that's going to be up over 60 pitches for Holtz right now.
Lee waits on deck before we head back to the top of the order and coffee.
Yeah, you want to get these last 2 batters out. You mentioned that earlier in the game. Oh, it looks like I think he did not get.
He danced out of the way.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good. You come inside like that, move him out of the way. It gives you an opportunity to hit that outside edge.
Yeah. Now you're 3-2.
Would not be surprised to see a fastball over the outer edge. But I mean, Holtz has looked good. He's got 5 strikeouts on the night. Six strikeouts, excuse me.
6 strikeouts, yeah.
Through 4 2/3 innings.
He's done a great job. Like I said, no errors, limiting base runners, and it's kind of like hitting a golf shot in the fairway. It just opens up a whole lot for you.
That's right.
Struck him out. That was a great sequence.
Looked like he threw an off-speed there at the end, pulled the string and got him.
Way out in front of that. So that's going to be the end of the top of the 5th. Siloam goes down in order. It's 3-0 Greenbrier as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Garrett Fitz is going to lead off for Greenbrier.
Top of the order for us, it's Fitz, Anderson, Husky, Newton bats if anybody reaches. He's 0 for 1 today with a sac fly. Drove in the first run.
Yeah, it was a good at-bat last time. He is not going to score up as a hit, but like I said, got that first run in. Here's the first pitch. That ball is lined into right field. Long run. It's going to drop in foul territory, and so it'll be 0-1. Long run there for the right fielder to come up with nothing there, but
Old Nathan Lee there for Siloam, yeah.
Henson's still out there. He has had a little help in the last half inning for when Greenbrier was batting. But here in the bottom of the 5th, you got Fitz batting and top of the order on the ground again, foul.
My goodness. Hey, great. That's awesome to see there from Fitz. A lot of our batters have been bailing early on that curveball. Fitz stayed through it.
Yeah.
Still fouled it off to the left side, but it's good to see him sit all the way through on that pitch.
Henson has primarily been fastball tonight. Has not had great success. And that ball is roped into outfield. That will fall in for a base hit. Leadoff single for Fitz. Trips a little bit around first base. I think he's okay, though.
Well, if you're Henson there, he threw off speed and 2 fastballs, and Fitz hit all of them. So as a pitcher, you're sitting there thinking, man, no matter what I throw, he's still hitting it. It kind of does something to your psyche a little bit.
There are nights when the batters just see the ball for some reason better, and so Greenbrier's had some success tonight doing just that. Nobody
Anderson,
out.
the DH.
Yeah, Anderson stands in with a runner at first, which is Fitz.
He's 0 for 1 today. He walked earlier, if I'm not mistaken. He was the only walk of the game for either side.
That is correct, yeah. This is his third plate appearance. Ball's getting away. Fitz is going.
Oh, man.
So throw over from Henson gets away from the first baseman, allows Fitz to get down the second. And so what we were talking about earlier with Holtz, Henson has not had that happen tonight. So there's an error. There's a runner at second.
That's right.
Now, with nobody out, the approach is going to be different, and this really opens things up for Anderson.
It's the little things, Danny.
This is Anderson's third plate appearance. Technically 0 for 1, but that walk in the bottom of the third was part of that 3-run barrage that Greenbrier put on. That ball is going to be outside for ball 1. 67 pitches for Henson tonight.
As the sun's creeping back out.
Yeah, it's a good night
been off
for
and
baseball. That's right. Good weather. Temps are good right now. So another big lead at second for Fitz. Henson, a long look.
They're not really holding him on.
Yeah, kind of lays that right down the middle.
He's been seemingly of late, Henson's been able to spot his off-speed pitch. That's going to serve him well. It's been just out of control for the early part of this game.
Yeah, first 3 or 4 innings he struggled with that. And if he gets that going, that 3-run lead is going to be really important. Fitz out at second, big lead. That ball is ripped.
That's
going to make it through in the right field.
Should score a run.
Fitz is coming home.
That's a double.
That's right. So right there, Anderson doubles in the run. It's 4-0 Greenbrier. Roped it out to right field. And this will bring up Jordan Husky with the runner at second. Still nobody out.
Your first baseman, Jordan Husky.
And again, we've mentioned it all game, Danny, but that is something when the pitcher struggles to find off speed and all he's got is throwing fastball. It seems like almost every hitter for Greenbrier's just been squaring it up. They may be hitting them at people and they're getting out, but they're still hitting it hard.
That's exactly right. Yeah, they're early in the game. They were hitting it right to people, but now it's dropping, and we've got 4 on the board.
Huskies 1 for 2 today with a single back in the third. He also flew out to right field his first time up.
Henson stands in. He's clearly been bothered by runners on the base tonight. Throws it in there. Fouls this one out of play as Husky.
As the glass breaks there on the...
That's right. Hope you have insurance on the car.
That's right. That's right.
If not, JB can help you out with that. So.
That's right.
4-0 Greenbrier. Runner at second is Anderson on the double. Husky stands in. Nobody out. The 0-1.
Not a bad miss there. That breaking ball, he's still trying to find it.
Yeah, and that corner's been there most of the night, so not a bad pitch at all, but it's 1-1.
Also a great take there from Husky to watch it all the way through.
You know Husky would love to put a drive in one right here.
That's right, runner in scoring position.
Here's the 1-1 delivery from Henson. Ball's put in the play, but it's going to quickly go foul. That'll be strike 2.
But again, another solid swing. Yeah, he hit it foul, but they're finding the barrel of the bat.
They really are. Yeah, this is not off the end of the bat, inside. This is, if they square on one, they're going to put it in play again. Ball and 2 strikes. Henson staring down the runner at second, which is Anderson. He's going. Ball's on the ground. Up to the shortstop. He's going to make sure the runner stops at third. He does.
Moves the runner up. Works like a bunt.
Yeah, it really does. It's a long bunt. Husky's gone at first, but there's a runner at third now. Just 1 out, so 4-0 Greenbrier here.
That brings up your second baseman, number 21.
And if you're Newton singled up the middle, and he's also drilled one to deep left center for a long fly out.
That's right.
Just want to put the ball in play here up the middle somewhere.
Absolutely.
I'm a little surprised they're not playing in at the corners.
Yeah, they're apparently maybe wanting to get the out. I don't know what they're looking at here.
A lot of times in a close game situation, you have the infield all the way around. A lot of times if you want to be a little bit more conservative, you bring the corner in, that means the first baseman and third baseman in to try to cut the runner down at the plate. They're not doing that. Any ground ball in the infield is going to score the run.
Yeah, they're playing back for sure. Newton's got some wheels, though. He can move. Second baseman for Greenbrier takes one low. It's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 gone here. 1 run in to make it 4-0. Henson on the mound for Siloam. Greenbrier standing in there. So
I think that's just an attribute to Newton's game.
Greenbrier getting aggressive, too. They had balls hit foul. They had Anderson running.
Right, from second base, trying to steal third.
That's right.
A little hit and run action.
Yeah.
And I tell you, for them to be playing back all the way around, I think they respect Newton enough that they know he can square one up.
That's
They're gonna play back. Normally, you'll see corners in for a chance at the plate. They're not doing that with Newton.
You don't want to give the chance that this guy ends up at second,
That's
maybe
right.
third, something with what should be a normal routine play.
They don't really guard the line around the corners either.
Henson gets ready to deliver now. That's low. There's ball 3.
Boy, and if you're Newton on a 3-1.
You got to like this one.
That's
you
right.
You got to like what's coming. And you almost feel good. You got to think you know what's about to happen here. So here's the 3-1, 1 gone from Henson. That ball is ripped to third. They're going to come home.
They got him.
Yeah, good throw from third to the catcher there.
And that works in their favor. They had the corner infielders back, and they still got him at the plate. That's honestly, at third base, if they're playing back like that, you probably want to make certain the ball gets through. Still, it's a risky play, and it works in Siloam's favor.
Yeah, you almost think if he had just stayed there at third, but we still have a runner at first. There are 2 gone, the fielder's choice there.
Brings in Keaton Whitley.
Greenbrier leading this 4-0. They've got a run across here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Whitley struck out and flew out to left. He's 0 for 2.
Yeah, he's due for a hit here. 2 gone. The pitch outside, a little high. There's
though, just frustrating getting that player down at the plate, though. Could be, it's just great. I mean, tip your cap to Siloam, making a nice play. That ball was juiced off the bat of Newton.
Yeah, you still, with 2 outs, you'd have that runner at third rather than first. But, again, it's okay at this point, but you'd like to see that runner still down there. Whitley puts a charge into that one. He's turning back.
That one's gone.
Gone. A 2-run home run
from
goodness, Whitley,
Danny.
the left fielder.
You called it. He was due.
It was one of those that just got out quickly. As soon as you saw the right fielder turn his back, you knew trouble was coming, and all the Greenbrier Panthers will come out of the dugout there. Whitley, in a hurry, hits a 2-run bomb.
So we got that runner down at the home back, right down at the plate back.
Anytime that happens, you feel, oh, no, what would have been? But Whitley says, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
The 2-run home run.
How about that? Keaton Whitley,
Wow.
He's another one of those guys, the dual sport athlete.
That's
plays
exactly
football.
right.
My goodness.
He just, turned on that one, got it out quickly, and that's a 6-run lead now for Greenbrier.
How about it?
Yeah, standing in there is now number 20, Paxton Flagg, and there are 2 gone, but hey, if you're Flagg, maybe you'll get a pitch to hit right here as
That's
well.
right. Wheatley, he just turned on a fastball.
Yeah, no doubt about it. When that right fielder just turns completely around, that's never a good sign. Whitley skies this one high, foul. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th, but the Panthers of Greenbrier have 3 across the board to extend their lead 6-0.
Flags over. He's 1 for 2 today. He singled back in the 4th, and he flew out to the shortstop. Little soft liner his first time up.
Henson with a 0-1 pitch. A little high and outside. It's going to even it up at 1-1. Yep, that pitch has been there, and Whitley turned on it, and you feel like they're seeing the ball like a beach ball right now. Flagg takes here on the 1-1.
Fouled it off his foot.
That doesn't feel good.
That'll wake you up.
Yes. And
I'm a little surprised to see how long Henson's gone. They've kept him out there a long time.
Yeah, you feel like they're just going to let this ride out at this point. With a 6-run lead, Greenbrier, this is what you like to see against one of the better teams in the league, in the conference, that is. And so with a 6-run lead, you hope that Holtz continues to pitch the way he has. Henson up to 81 pitches, by the way. The 1-2 pitch from Henson with 2 gone.
Off speed.
And got him. That's about the first time he's located that tonight. So
That's right.
he gets out of the inning, but not before 3 score. It's 6-0 Greenbrier as we head to the 6th.
The Greenbrier Panther Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Welcome back to Greenbrier. It's 6-0 Greenbrier Panther lead over the Siloam Springs Panthers. Standing in is number 16, Nathan Lee, for the Siloam Springs Panthers. Holtz has had a good night. He delivers. Boy, hits that outside corner, strike one. 7 strikeouts on the night for Holtz, no walks. What a game he's had. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's not going to be in time. Holtz couldn't field it cleanly. Tried to lob it, and it's going to be a and so it looks like he'll be safe at first base. I was going to see if there was any change on that call. There is not.
You know, and that's frustrating too, because Reese Jones was the beneficiary of an obstruction call.
That's
you
right.
see Siloam kind of do the same thing there.
Very similar. That's
potentially caused him, allowed him to be safe there.
Yeah, if Holtz can cleanly field that, that's out number 1. But it's going to be Elijah Coffey leading up with nobody out.
Coffey squared the bunt his last time up and then ripped one into left field.
That's right. Yeah, he's a scrappy player the way he kind of can do what he wants there. And so if you're Holtz here, just keep doing what you've been doing. Siloam's going to start putting the bat on the ball at some point, so you just got to kind of weather that.
6 outs away from a win. You just want to get it.
That's exactly
get it one
right.
at a time.
Absolutely.
Jones is playing off the edge of the grass there at third. He's playing the bunt.
He is, yeah. He's wanting to keep that ball right there in front of him. And like you said, he squared the bunt and then turned around and put it in left field, so you want to be careful here. The 2-0 pitch from Holtz is going to be outside. Now he's at 3-0, so take a breath and just take a calm down breath right here for your Holtz.
I'll tell you, sometimes, and I'm not necessarily saying Holtz had an error on that play that was off the mound a little bit, but sometimes it just takes one of those close plays like that doesn't go your way.
It does.
And then you start missing the zone.
Yeah, he's had a good run through 5 innings, and so runner at first. And on looks like 4 pitches, he walks him. So now you've got first and second and nobody out, and this is where you want to be very, very careful.
That's the first walk tonight from Holtz.
He's had a great game. 7 strikeouts, just 1 walk.
As Milligan's going out to talk to him. His day might be done. We're going to see. Pitched great. 7 strikeouts through 5.
Yeah.
His first walk. Siloam's got the first 2 runners on, though, here in the 6th. Greenbrier's up 6-0, but with 6 outs to go, it always seems like it just gets a little bit more difficult as the innings get a little later.
Yeah, those outs seem to stretch out so longer. And plus, when you're going against one of the better teams in the conference, you just want to preserve that win. And so as good a night as he's had, if it is indeed maybe his last well, he's in there, it looks like.
Milligan's left. Just a little talking to.
Yeah. you've got runs to work with. Just go back to doing what you're doing. And speaking of pitchers, Gavin Henson's going to stand in for Siloam, the pitcher, and he's batting in the 2 spot. He's 1 for 2 tonight, led off, in his first plate appearance back in the first, had a single, but did not reach base last time.
He struck out his last time up
there you
in
go,
the 3rd inning. Greenbrier's got there's somebody warming up the bullpen, so if Holtz gets into too much trouble, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go and get him.
Yeah, that meeting may have been just to get started. That ball is ripped to center.
He got it. Wow.
What? Yeah, good catch. There's the sign from the umpire. I was waiting to make sure they called it that, and so good play by our center fielder. So Strack, who's had a good day at the plate, good catch out there in the outfield. And if you're Holtz, you need that. That's what you want to see.
That's exactly right.
That helps your pitcher out a lot.
Here's J.P. Wills. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. You don't want to wear the golden sombrero, so you don't want to strike out again if you're Wills.
That's right. Yeah, that's never one you want to wear too often. And but you got to feel good if you're Holtz coming in here. You've struck him out twice. You've got runners at first and second. This is a big out right here, and a strikeout would go a long ways to helping that out. Holtz stands in after that meeting, had a strike, and then got him to fly out. There's strike 1. And
he called that one high and tight on the strike there. If I'm Willis, there's not much you can do with that pitch.
Yeah, he kind of looked at the umpire himself going, that was a little high, but they're not going to back off that call. Here's the 0-1.
Good pitch.
The corner, yeah.
Man, I feel for Wills. He struck out twice. He's down in the hole 0-2. He's in a tough spot.
Yeah, he really is, especially when the first one you think, really? But and that was his words, not mine. So I'm interpreting, of course.
Sure. Through the body language.
Through the body language. But Holtz is trying to recover here.
Whew. He's short enough to swing there. He was not going to go down on strikes, at least on that pitch.
Yeah.
Greenbrier's in double play depth up the middle. Trying to double him up. Will's all he's trying to do is not strike out. He's trying to put the ball in play.
That's right, yeah.
Driving a run. Surprised to not see him choke up.
Here's the 0-2. High fly, Strack coming in. Oh, goodness.
Nice play there by the second baseman, Newton.
Newton got turned around a little bit. I thought Strack was going to come in, but Newton calls him off and takes care of it. So Wills didn't strike out, but that is a critical out number 2. So if you're Holtz, you've recovered nicely. You've gotten the 2 outs. You've limited the damage. And now with Gilbert standing in, you have an opportunity to, not worry about those runners as much.
That's right. Well, and a heck of a play by Newton. That's a lot of times you'll see that ball drop over a little fly ball over the second baseman's head. Made a nice play.
First pitch is up and away, and it's going to be ball 1. Holtz getting close to that 80 pitch mark himself tonight.
Gilbert's 0 for 2. He's lined out to left, and he's tapped back to the pitcher. Wow, good frame job there as well.
You bet.
That was
what
Zachary.
You want out of your catcher right there. That's where they earn their money, and so
it was definitely a close pitch, but the way he framed it made it look a lot better.
Yeah, good catcher always helps out. The 1-1 back up to Holtz. Take your time. He's going to toss it. Huskies got it, and that's out number 3. And so what started out as a little murky gets cleared up pretty quickly. It's 6-0 Greenbrier headed to the bottom of the 6th.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Twinkie Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Greenbrier. Number 11, Reese Jones.
Go ahead. Sorry, no.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just going to say we're back, and 6-0 Greenbrier, and Reese Jones leading things off.
It's the 7, 8, 9 hitters for Greenbrier.
They've been very good tonight.
That might drop.
Line to center, and he recovers nicely. Froze him up for a second, and for a moment there, I thought Reese Jones was going to reach.
Tip your cap to Coffee. He's made a lot of plays out there in center. A lot of plays that looked like it might drop, and Coffee's made it look easy.
Yeah, early in the game, he had against, I believe it was Strack that put one out there that he chased down. So here's Zachary, the catcher. One gone. Henson still in there.
Zachary's 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout.
There's a big swing and a miss, 0-1.
Well, if you're Greenbrier, you're 3 outs away from a win. You're up 6-0. Like to add to the lead a little bit.
Yeah, you like this a lot. This is exactly where you want to be at. Your pitcher's done a great job tonight. Henson comes inside, misses. It's 1-1.
Moves him out of the way with the fastball there.
Yeah. Zachary, a big kid, standing in there on the right side of the plate. You know he'd like to put something in play here. One gone. Here's the 1-1 from Henson. Didn't get it this time.
The catcher wanted it. He was hoping he'd pause a little longer until he got the strike called.
Wills in his last at-bat also questioned the umpire on
another
one, so they have a good relationship back there.
That's right.
So.
It looked like he wasn't going to throw it back until he called it a strike.
That's right. He was on first-name basis here, so 2 balls and a strike now to Zachary. Pitch. Line. He just pokes it through the right field there, and so a leadoff single for Zachary. Sorry, a single for Zachary, the leadoff batter.
1 out
Jones.
single. Yeah, that's right.
1 out single. Thank you. My brain gets scrambled sometimes when I'm trying to talk.
That's it's the same with me.
Happens to the best of us.
That's right. That is right.
Yeah, I'll claim it happens to the best. But standing in now is number 12, Thatcher Strack, and he's had a great game tonight.
Yes, he doubled back of the 3rd inning. It kind of got that whole rally started.
He stands in with 1 gone, the runner at first. Henson looking at first a little bit. Delivers. Looks like it'll be strike 1. He did go around. Strike 1 for 2 on the night. Maybe feels like should be 2 for 2. Here's the 0-1 delivery. That ball's high. Henson has struggled with runners on the base tonight. Six nothing Greenbrier. A couple of 3 spots in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. Siloam comes in as one of the top teams in the conference, but Greenbrier's held their own. Holtz has had a great game pitching. Henson delivers. That's low. Runners go, and Wills couldn't decide if he wanted to throw it or not, and not in time. And that's going to put, looks like Nixon came in to pinch run there. So
did Strack? Yeah, Strack offered to that pitch. Wow, it's 1-2. It was a late delayed swing by Strack.
I think that's what delayed Will's throw.
Whenever I saw that, I was like, Strack, I don't know if it was a hit and run, and he just forgot and swung late.
Well, he puts himself in that 2 strike now. It's even 2-2, 1 gone. Nixon came in to pitch run. That's Reed Nixon out at second base. Zachary, the catcher, had a solid single to right field to get on. Nixon a little more speed. Consequently stole second on that.
Yep, he's got a chance to drive him in now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone. Strack's had a good night at the plate. He'd like to keep that going right here. Henson, a long look.
And really, Siloam's not done a great job of holding that runner on at second base. They're playing off the bag a little bit. On a base hit, that's going to allow him to score.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he's looking at back there. It looks like now the second baseman's making some move. That's high. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And our normal rule was if you're over at second base, you can stay as far away from the second baseman or the second base bag as one of the fielders, the guy that's covering.
Yeah, that's right.
So he's still got a little bit.
Yeah, he can almost be halfway if you look at him. Henson looks in. Greenbrier took off earlier from second. They don't this time. That ball's on the ground to third. He'll look to runner back. Long throw to first.
Threw it away.
Threw it away. Reed Nixon is getting the Well, they won't give him the green light now. He's about halfway down the line. Now he's coming.
Wow.
And Nixon. So a great series of events there. As Strack put the ball in the play, the third baseman throws it away at first, which allows him to get the second, Nixon to get the third. Then Nixon gets home to make it 7-0, and Strack takes third. So one gone, runner at third.
Top of the order, number 1, shortstop Garrett Fitz.
Fitz stands in there. Fitz is 1 for 2 tonight. So Henson in his first 2 innings really sharp. Wills really came off in the third, and Greenbrier's put 7 runs in the last 4 innings on the board.
Whoa.
Not even close. Here comes the runner from third. Henson just kind of walking toward the mound, not even making a move, and that's the 8th run of the game.
Insurance, like we talked about, they added 2.
That's exactly right. So 3 in the last inning, 2 in this inning, and that looks like the end of the night for Henson. I can't see their bullpen from here, but you've got to wonder what they do at this point. And although at this point you wonder if it's even, well, he's on 95 pitches, looks like. So Greenbrier with a good night at the plate. They have put the bat on the ball really from inning number 1. Inning number 3, the ball started falling. Inning number 5, the big 2-run home run from Whitley. Seems like it just broke this game wide open. Long meeting out at the mound. Got to think they're going to go out there and break that up at some point. Umpires giving them plenty of time. Typically you see them start breaking this up, but he's looking at some paperwork.
Well, it's 8-0. He's got to get 2 more outs. The bases are empty now. It is the top of the order, though, in Fitz and Anderson, but at the same time, finally the umpire, almost called him the ref, wow.
Yeah.
Umpire heads out to the mound and to break it up.
He's taking the scenic route to get there, and
no kidding.
No hurry on his part. It's his game, though, so we'll let him be. And now he's joining the meeting, looks like.
It looks like they might be going for the right fielder.
Okay.
Right fielder's coming in. It looks like the pitch. That's Nathan Lee. I think that's the right fielder.
Sending Nathan Lee in. Looks like they're sending.
Yeah, looks like Lee.
Is that number 1 heading out to right field? Is that Driscoll?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, Driscoll goes out to right. Lee comes in to pitch, and I guess that put Henson over at second.
Now pitching for Siloam, Nathan Lee.
8-0 Greenbrier. They have been really in control this whole game. You've not felt like Siloam's even threatened with the bats tonight. And Holtz has had a great game for Greenbrier. He's pitched 6 innings. He's got 7 strikeouts. Really just one hiccup back in the, what was that, the 5th inning or 6th inning where he allowed a couple of runners, but quickly got a hold of that. And so this has been all around a really good game for Greenbrier. It is the first of 2 tonight, so they'll have to turn around and play again, but you like getting that first game win in a doubleheader.
Yeah, no question. Against the team that leads the conference as well.
That's right.
I mean, to be quite honest, Holtz has been electric on the bump. He's really shut down Siloam from essentially the onset. I mean, it's really been Holtz's day. He's got 7 Ks, 1 walk, worked into and out of trouble back in the 6th. Like to see if he can go a complete game shutout here in this first game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And what you like to see is being able to get that, just stay in control of this whole game. And they've done just that. So Fitz will stand back in. He'll face the new pitcher. That's Nathan Lee. Came in from right field. He's the one that turned around and watched that ball from Whitley go over the right field wall earlier.
So it looks like they got Gilbert's over at second. Henson moves to short. Gilbert was the shortstop. He'll move from shortstop to second. Henson goes to short. They got the right fielder now.
That's Driscoll out in right field, Nick Driscoll. And first pitch from Lee misses. It's a ball and no strikes. 96 pitches, I believe. for Henson tonight. He gave up 8 runs. And Greenbrier stands in with the bases clear, 1 gone. They've got 2 in this game. This inning, rather.
He gave up 8 runs through 5 1/3, and most of those were earned.
3 balls, no strikes. Lee with the 3-0 pitch. Fitz, swing and a miss.
He gave him the green light on a 3-0 pitch.
Yeah, he was good looking for something to hit right there, and knew it had to be close. And Lee was able to get the strike. Here's the 3-1. That ball is ripped out in the center, coming in as Coffee, and it will drop. He's not able to get that one. So Fitz at first base with 1 gone.
You know, and that's something with Coffee being out there in center field. He's been basically, sure as it gets out there in the outfield.
Yeah.
I thought he had a chance on that one. It just dropped in there.
Yeah, it just sort of fell pretty quickly, looks like. He's had a good night out there, chased down a couple of really good hits out that way from Greenbrier, specifically against Strack in the 2nd inning. And standing in now, Jackson Anderson. Anderson 1 for 2 at the double last time he was up. Runner at first. 1 gone. Ball's high and away for ball 1. Fitz with the single to center to be on base. 2 runs already in on this inning. They chased Henson, who's now at shortstop. Lee came in from right field. Anderson stands in. The lefty waits the pitch. Inside, does not catch the corner. 2 balls. No strikes. Fitz the leadoff man. Has speed. Takes a big lead at first. The pitch. That's outside. 3 balls and no strikes. So Lee doesn't look comfortable at all out there right now.
He's pitching from the windup, couldn't hit the zone. Throwing from the stretch now, can't find the zone. The worst thing you want to do here, it's already 8-0. You don't want to let the wheels fall off.
Yeah, you almost feel like and I know there's another game, you want to get to the bus at this point. And the 3-0, he'll take all the way. There's strike 1.
Looked like he took a little bit off that pitch to try to find the zone.
Yeah.
And really, if I'm lead, that's all I'm trying to do here. Just throw strikes, fill up the zone.
Yeah. Force
Greenbrier to put it in play, even though they have blistered the ball all day.
They have, and that 8-run lead, at this point you think put it in play. Here's the runner going. He'll get there because the ball's thrown away.
Wow.
He goes all the way to third. Fitz just kept going. He took off on a steal. It was a walk. He just kept going once the ball got past the catcher Wills. So Lee, who has come in for Henson, has struggled mightily as a runner at first and third, 1 gone. Fitz at third. Henderson now. Husky stands in, and you got to feel like this is just a point where Husky may just try to hit this as hard as he can.
He's 1 for 3 today. He flew out to right, singled in the 3rd, and then he grounded out to short back in the 5th inning. And then old Newton's waiting on deck.
Greenbrier with a chance to add some more runs here to an already 8-run lead. The pitch from Lee, swing and a miss. Probably his best pitch of the night so far.
Looked like Husky was a little behind on it as well. Couldn't make up his mind. Waved and missed.
First and third for Greenbrier, 1 gone. Husky waits for the 0-1. Lee throws and got him, so that's going to load the bases up.
And you said it earlier, Danny. Lee just does not look comfortable out there at all. He had a couple of decent pitches, but he really looked out of control.
Yeah, that one pitch where he got Husky to swing and miss was really his best pitch of the night. And this will bring the Siloam coach back out to the mound and makes you wonder if Lee might be finished at this point or if it's a pep talk. But the bases are loaded. It's 8-0. This is a great confidence builder for these Greenbrier Panthers.
He was looking out to center field at Coffee. We'll see who they go with. Looks like the third baseman's coming in.
Looks like somebody.
Oh, they're going to the pen.
Yeah, maybe Lee was just giving this guy time to warm up, number 13.
Looks like Spencer Stevenson.
So Stevenson will get a few warm-up pitches, but he's going to inherit a pretty tough situation. 1 out. The bases are loaded with the Greenbrier Panthers. The lefty.
It looks like Lee's going to the bench. His night might be done. Or at least in the first game.
Yeah, Driscoll's still out there in right field. He came in, and they sent him back out. So Lee may be a stopgap pitcher, but did not get the job done and causes Siloam to go into their bullpen, and the bases are loaded. Greenbrier with 8 runs across the board, threatening here against the top team in their conference, and this is a first of 2 tonight, and this is what you want to see happen in Game 1 especially. Stevenson
No doubt about
on
it.
the mound.
It looks like Lee's actually going back out there. Not sure who's coming back in there for. Looks like Driscoll's coming back in there.
Driscoll coming back to the bench.
And I'll be honest with you, watching Stevenson warm up here, really, he seemed to be out of control as well.
Yeah, already a couple of past Wills. Wills had an interesting night behind the plate and at the plate for Siloam. He's
no doubt about it.
He is. It's going to be a long bus ride back for him, but give the kid credit.
He's going to be sore, man. He's been all over the place.
Absolutely. He's gotten his core workout, his legs workout, a little upper body.
They've made him earn it.
Catcher's not for the faint of heart anyway, but, that's about the third one that's went past him, and really not his fault. They're just not even catchable.
That's right. And sometimes it doesn't correlate when it actually comes down to the actual when there's an actual batter up there. But at the same time, you'd like to see it be a little closer than what Stevenson's throwing.
Yeah, a lot of outside right now, and he's a big, tall kid out there, the lefty, number 13, Stevenson, and Henson and I believe Lee both were right-handers. So Greenbrier will get a little different look with this lefty on the mound. 8-0. The Greenbrier Panthers all over Siloam Springs in Game 1 of a doubleheader. Beautiful night for baseball.
Already scored 2 in the inning.
Bases are loaded. Yeah, 1 gone. So you got to feel like Greenbrier's got the green light to just put the bat on the ball here.
Especially with Newton up to the plate. He's 1 for 2. He's with a single, a fly out to deep center, and then a fielder's choice grounder.
That's right. Yeah, you got to run across earlier in the game, and, we'd like to do that again right here. He stands in, righty versus lefty matchup. The bases are loaded. The first pitch from Stevenson on the way. And he's going to get the outside corner there for strike 1. So you said it, perpetually way outside and warming up. It hits the corner of the plate there when the batter gets in the box. Stevenson delivers the 0-1. That's in the dirt, ball 1.
Looks like the catcher might have been crossed up a little bit. He was going down to block it as if it was going to be a breaking ball. Looked like it was just a fastball. Not certain that it hit the dirt, or if it did, it kind of hit closer to the catcher's knees.
Yeah, maybe his dirt, knees, and ball all together there. So the 1-1. Ball's put into play. Popped up. Second baseman's looking for it, calling for it. Got it. He'll sling it home to Wills to make sure the runner doesn't advance. He's not. Wasn't even trying, really. But there's out number 2. So Greenbrier with the bases loaded. They've got 2 across in this inning, and Whitley comes up.
Fielder number 3, Keaton Whitley.
Keaton hit a long, fast home run his first time up, just, I don't know, a couple of feet above the wall maybe?
Yeah, I just snuck out of here, but got out of here so quickly.
Yes, I couldn't even look fast enough, and it was gone. But he stands in lefty on lefty. He's going to foul this one off.
He hits one over the fence just right behind us.
That's right. So he's got 2 over the fence tonight. 1 counts. One makes it.
One's just a strike.
One's just a strike. The 0-1 there. So 2 gone. Stevenson's come in. Third pitcher of the inning. Third of the game. Swing and a miss.
Stevenson hasn't looked bad at all. I mean, he's come in and he's pitched well.
Watching warm-ups, you kind of thought, wow, it's not even close. But, the batter's getting the box, and the light goes on. Here's the 0-2 with 2 gone. Lobs it in there, not even close.
That's where if you're Stevenson, you don't want to hit a batter. You got him 0-2. You don't want to lose him on a hit-by-pitch.
That's exactly right. Whitley would love to get 1 to put in play here, proving he's got the power to get it out.
Ooh, that's a close call. That's probably too close to take.
Oh, it is. It is. Everybody on both sides kind of held that breath for a second. But it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bases full of Panthers. Here's the pitch. Ball's put into play. It's fouled off, and we'll do it again.
Hey, that's a good job there by Whitley to battle there. Stevenson had the pitch he wanted. Came with a fastball up and in. It was a borderline pitch, but it's good to see Whitley fight off a borderline call.
You bet. Well, they know Whitley can put this out over the fence in the outfield, so they're being careful. He fought that off right in on the hands there.
And again, that was a curveball there. Good pitch from Stevenson, but Whitley spoiled it.
2 balls and 2 strikes. That probably would have been strike 3 if it just
That's right, yeah.
came in. So way to fight that off.
Mm-hmm.
Stevenson delivers.
There's another one.
Ripped. The outfielder this time is going to get a beat on it, and a good play by the right fielder. The Driscoll. No, I'm sorry. I believe that's Lee that went back in.
That's right.
So that's out number 3. We have finished 6 innings here in Greenbrier, and it is 8-0 Greenbrier Panthers.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart, Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco, Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
And we're back in Greenbrier, headed to the top of the 7th. New pitcher for Greenbrier is Rafe Hogg after really an impressive pitching performance by Hulse tonight. He had 7 strikeouts, I think just 1 walk.
That's right.
And really just helped himself out all night long with good pitch after good pitch. And so Hogg will come in now with that 8-run lead and try to get this thing settled out.
Hulse is in line to get the win, barring a huge Siloam rally.
Anytime you're playing the best team in your conference, there's always that thought in the back of your mind
exactly
of,
right.
Let's not let these guys back in the game, and also let's not give them some momentum for game number 2.
That's exactly right. You know, here's the reality. If you're Hogg right here, fill up the zone. If they drive the ball all across the field, make them earn it, essentially. When you start walking batters, then it seems like things start to get a little dicey down the stretch. But if you just fill up the zone, make Siloam put it in play, I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah, you don't want to extend any innings here. You want to just get after it and be done with it. Greenbrier tonight has hit the long ball. They have been aggressive on the bases, taking advantage of what Siloam gave them, and here they have that 8-run lead against the best team in conference.
Yeah,
Standing in is Pilcher, by the way. He's leading off for Siloam.
Well, the final line there for Hulse, he goes 6 innings straight, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, no runs, only gave up 2 base hits.
Wow.
So he's got a 2-hitter going through 6 innings. Obviously, Hawks coming in, hoping to close it out.
Now batting your third baseman, number 3, Andrew Pilcher.
Pilcher stands in there. He is the 5th batter in the lineup.
The lead's too big for it to be a save.
Yeah, you just want some good work out of Hogg right here, and that's a good pitch.
Yeah, that's a great pitch.
Yeah.
Tax the zone. It'll be Pilcher, Fain, and Ledeker. Wills bats if anybody reaches. 3 outs away.
Yeah, if you're Hogg, you just want to make sure you can close out on a good note, get this good practice in. Here's the 0-1. Lined foul.
Great pitching
Quickly
by Hogg early.
0-2.
Old Rafe Razorback.
Old Rafe Razorback.
That's going to be, if he comes out great performance, that's my new nickname for the guy.
I like it. He's got 2 G's, so he's all Razorback there. Here's the 0-2 foul. Yeah, it's a foul. It was close there. It looked like the umpire was thinking about it. I was going to call it for him.
Well,
but,
that's one of those balls. Even if it is fair, that's just one of those you can't. You got to just tip your cap. He just
that's right.
swung, put the bat in play, didn't square it up. Just
that's
more of
right.
a little.
Well, you're a math guy, so there's lots of angles, and sometimes it's just weird. So
that's right. I was waiting for you to throw one of those in there.
I've been waiting all night, but with the kind of the game's been, it's not had a moment for it. But
I will say you're a lot more kind in your approach than Talon and Matt McJunkins.
Well, I tell you what, I'm older than maybe those guys combined. I don't know. And so it's my brain doesn't work like it used to. There's the 0-2, and that's going to be high. But that's a good pitch.
It is
maybe
a good
get in the
pitch.
chase. You've got an opportunity to kind of explore pitches here. And so Hogg back to work, the 1-2. That's high again.
Velocity's there. Looks like he's got decent control.
Yeah.
Just released a little early. When you release early, the ball tends to go up higher.
Yeah, kind of sailed on him in that one. Here's the 2-2. Straight up and out of play.
Hey, give Pilcher credit, man. He's battling. He didn't want to go. Well, I guess he won't go home. They got one more to go, but he didn't want to end this game just yet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, both teams trying to end on a strong note before they head into that next set. The 0-2. That ball's lobbed out into foul territory, given chase, but about a couple of feet outside the glove of Husky there. So we'll do it again. I think that's 5 fouls now.
Here's something to note. Pilcher's hit everything to the right side. He's been late on everything. I would not continue. I'd still throw that fastball.
Yeah,
if you
he's
can
not
reach,
catching
come
up.
inside something, yeah. 2-2 pitch, come on the inside edge with the fastball. He's been late on everything.
Yeah, he stands in there. And
he's got close stance as well.
Here's the pitch from Hogg. That's going to hit the dirt in front of him. There's 3 balls now and 2 strikes. So let's see where he goes with this 3-2. He's been around the zone. 2 got away from him. I think he'll kind of keep this down. Let's see. He does. And looks like maybe he hit the batter.
I'll give Pilcher credit. He worked the count.
Yeah, he did.
Fought from behind 0-2 to work the walk.
Hogg just needs to stay in the mind frame here of just attacking these batters. Fain stands in there, and he's, let's see, what is Fain tonight?
Looks like 0 for 2. He's lined out to first, and he's grounded out to third.
He stands in now. Hogg with the runner at first. Nobody out. He came in to replace Holtz, who went 6. 7 strikeouts and 2 walks for the starter for Greenbrier. Hogg stands in now. First pitch to Fain, outside, ball 1.
The good news is you got an 8-run lead to work with.
That's right.
But if you're Hogg, you'd like to get this game over with, fill up the zone, get out of here.
Yeah. End this game on the momentum the right way, and that's going to catch the corner. There it is. That's good.
Looked like he took a little bit off the pitch, too, to try to locate. Still outside edge, but he got the call.
Yeah, keep that control in. He goes back to work at the 1-1. Runner at first is Pilcher. Pitch. That's a high fly. The left fielder looks like he is under it, and he is.
Keaton Whitley out there.
Yeah, Whitley gets the first out of the inning. That keeps the runner at first as well.
7-0 hitter number 6, left fielder Christian Ledeker.
Ledeker's up. He's 1 for 2 today. He's singled and grounded out to second.
That's a good out to get for Hogg after giving up the hit there to.
Or the walk to Pilcher.
The walk to Pilcher. Yeah. Thank you. I just lost it.
Well, I tell you, how about a double play to end this one, Danny?
That'd be a great way to end it. It'd be a good first game for Greenbrier. Hogg stands in, but there's time.
That's a good pitch there from Hogg as well. Fortunately, it doesn't count. Yeah. But that's something you'll see a lot of times when a batter calls for time and the umpire gives it. You don't want to stop your momentum. Go ahead and throw the pitch. A lot of times you'll see guys that'll stop. You can really hurt yourself or get yourself out of a groove.
Yeah, that's right.
Could have seen him come ahead and throw it.
Yeah, that was a good pitch. Here's the first pitch. Goodness.
And must have missed just a little high.
Yeah, Ledeker stands in and took that and looks good from here, but we're not in blue. So it'll be the 1-0 with 1 gone and Pilcher at first. The pitch from Hogg, high.
I tell you, I actually am in blue. Danny.
You are in blue. That's
so I
true.
get to call that a strike.
That's right.
So, Talon, can you go ahead and put 2 strikes on there for us?
Is that more of a turquoise blue, though? Is that,
well, you didn't specify.
Okay, I didn't. That's true. It's a blue hue.
That's right.
And that's what matters.
Goodness.
And so, well, he's missed with all 3 of these, and he is quickly behind 3-0. Runner at first is Pilcher. Hogg gets ready to deliver to 3-0. There's 1 gone here, the 7th. Yeah.
There's a strike.
Taking all the way. And I do like that. I know it's the batter taking all the way, but if you can get a strike under your belt, sometimes it gives a little confidence. Let's see what that does with Hogg. 3 up, nope, away from him. That's going to take the base. Don't let him get the third. He'll round a little bit out there, Pilcher will, but he'll stay at second. So with 1 gone, there are runners at first and second, so Siloam has something cooking here. Ledeker's at first. Pilcher out at second. This is going to bring up Nolan Wills, who's, it looks like maybe, Nolan Wills is up. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
2 strikeouts. That's crazy. Both the Wills, I'm assuming they're brothers or related in some way.
Wills, or maybe they're cousins.
Something.
I don't know. So,
but they both struck out twice tonight.
That's right.
Nolan's trying not to wear the golden sombrero either.
That's right. We'll be okay if he wears it, though. But a double play would be even better.
That
Here's
is
the
right.
first pitch from Hogg. That's in the dirt for ball 1. Good job by Zachary to keep that in front of him, keep the runners where they're at.
You know, at this point, Hogg, it just seems to be he's just kind of needing to slow down a little bit, take a deep breath. Might want to go out and talk to him here soon.
Yeah, you don't have to be you don't have to impress right here. You just need to get outs.
That's right.
Here's the 1-0.
Good pitch.
Going to hit the corner.
Looked like Hogg there took a little bit more time, settled down, found the zone.
Yeah, take that breath. You've got plenty of runs to work with. You got an out on the board, so a double play ends this thing. That ball's going to dribble foul, high bounce foul. So now you're ahead in the count. And you just want right here to make a pitch either be a strikeout or put it in play for a double play. Will stands in there. He has struck out twice tonight, so Hogg will try to get the third one. The pitch. He'll step off, look the runner back, and we'll do it all over again. 8-0 Greenbrier all over the Siloam Springs Panthers tonight. Hogg stands in. Taking his time. The 1-2 in the dirt. It's going to be 2 balls and a strike, and just a little maybe unnecessary there. But
Yeah,
that's
well,
okay.
at this point in the game, you just kind of leave the runners alone. You're just trying to throw strikes. You don't
That's
want to get in the pitcher's rhythm. You know, you want to keep him in stride, let him, kind of get in his sequence the way he wants to.
That's right. Let's get back to the dugout and get to game 2. Here's the one. Struck him out.
Man.
Big pitch. Big pitch as the sun comes out and shines down.
You know what that means for Wills? He just wore the golden sombrero.
That's right.
3
that's
strikeouts.
Right. At least he gets another game tonight to try to correct that. We hope he won't. But that is 2 outs. And now just forget about those batters. Nathan Lee's going to step in there. He's played right field tonight. He's pitched. He's back in right field. Made a great catch in right field
He
to
did.
end the bottom of the 6th in the Greenbrier threat.
Probably saved 3 runs.
Easily saved 3 runs. The pitch from Hogg. Boy, really reared back and threw that hard, but missed, and it's a ball and no strikes.
Well, he's 1 for 2. He struck out and singled. He singled an inning ago, actually.
He stands in. He's the 9-hitter, and he misses, and he's 2-0. Really not like to get back to the top of the order here. Coffee on deck. You'd rather just end this thing here and get to game number 2. So Hogg, who's behind 2-0 here, but does have 2 outs. Runners at first and second. He gets that inside corner. We'll take it. There's strike 1. Runners Ledeker and at first, Pilcher at second. Really the only threat of the night for Siloam. Holtz gave up a couple of base runners earlier, but got out of it quickly. Yeah, went right back to it. May have got him napping. So Zachary tried again to maybe get the base runner napping, but Hogg has evened it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Strike away from ending it.
Get out of this thing and head to game number 2. Lee stands in. He's kind of been all over the field tonight. Hogg with a chance to get out of this game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the ground, right back to Hogg. He'll toss it to first. Huskies got it, and game 1 is in the books. And it's an 8-0 Greenbrier Panther win over the Siloam Springs Panthers. What a big win in game 1 of this doubleheader tonight.
No doubt about it, Danny. I mean, you know, you look at it, I think at the end of the day, you look at Holst. Greenbrier, they hit the ball well. And early on, it just seemed like it was a lot of out-of-balls, but they started dropping, like you said. Tip your cap to Holst, though. My goodness.
What a
6
game.
innings, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, gave up 2 hits. Really an electric performance for him. And then how about the hitting as well? It was an all-around good game for our Panthers. I think only 1 error defensively on that ground ball to first. Really an overall a sound game, and you see the score 8-0 against the 5A West leading Siloam Springs Panthers.
That's exactly right, and that is a great game to build on. You go into game 2 with a lot of confidence, and boy, you take 1 game, you like that, possibility now to take 2. This could be a real momentum shift for Greenbrier in their season.
That's exactly right.
Well, thanks for joining us tonight, and stay tuned for game 2.
At American Safeguard Insurance, you get an actual human being just down the street to get advice on the confusing world of insurance. There's no need to shop around every time your insurance company tries to raise rates. You can relax and let us do it for you. Having a choice is a big deal, and when insurance companies compete, you save money. One of the most important benefits is we actually monitor your premium for rate increases. If we notice a rate increase, we reshop your premium to ensure the best rate. And when the time comes to use your insurance, and we hope it doesn't, you have a friend to help guide you during one of the most stressful times of your life. All your needs under one roof, from vehicle to life insurance, and everything in between. We protect it all.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
For the best barbecue in town, look no further than Old Bart Southern Eats. With the wide variety of meats smoked perfectly, with one-of-a-kind sides and a sauce unlike any other, you will not want to miss out. Old Bart Southern Eats is located at 79 South Broadview, next to Walmart. Open Wednesday through Friday, 5 until sold out, and Saturday and Sunday, 3 until sold out. You better get there early because it will not last long. You can find us on Facebook at Old Bart Southern Eats.
Come into Steak and Shake for the original steak burger, steak burgers, and milkshakes. Yep, it's all right there in the name. Steak and Shake. Get them delivered.
Do you have damage to your roof from a wind or hailstorm? Vision Roofing leads the way in roof repair and installation. From the initial consultation to the last nail is in place, their customer service is exactly what you need to feel at ease. For a free inspection, call Robert Branscombe at 733-8790 or Chad Stevenson at 697-6606. At Vision Roofing, they have the vision to see you through. The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn's, Greenbrier Pharmacy, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Conway and Greenbrier, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
All right, welcome back to Greenbrier, the game 2 of our doubleheader between the Greenbrier Panthers and the visiting Siloam Springs Panthers. Greenbrier took the first game 8-0. And we have started now. It is 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, battling back. I think it would start 3-0. Man, great battle back right there. I believe the count started 3-0. I came in just a tad bit late, but to come back from being down 3-0, that's a really great way to start out the game.
That's right. So we're looking at the Greenbrier. Oh, good pitch. It's fouled off. So that's Jordan Husky on the mound. And so he got the strikeout to begin the game. And now he's quickly ahead 0-2. Gavin Henson standing in the box. He was the pitcher for Siloam in the last game. Pitched 96 pitches, but did give up 8 runs. Here's the pitch from Husky. That's going to be missing way outside. It is now 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 gone. A strikeout for Husky already. Defensively, it's Zachary behind the plate as runs at third, Fitz at short, Newton at second, Holtz at first, Flagg, Strack, and Whitley from right to left in the outfield. That ball is skied out to right field. Flagg is going to be able to pull that in, and there's out number 2.
Great way to start here for Husky. You know, you go down 3 early, and that's a little scary right there. You give them just 3 balls up, and then you get 3 straight strikes after that to catch back up in the count. Then you get a nice little out. You know, that's going to build a lot of confidence moving in the rest of the game.
It really does. It allows him to take a breath and get right back in it, and finds himself now sitting with 2 outs and nobody on, and Will's in for Siloam in the 3 spot. Husky delivers to lefty, and he catches the corner, strike 1. Wills had to make sure looking at the umpire. Husky delivers to 0-1. Ball's on the ground. That'll sneak through to left field for a base hit. So Wills, who went 0 for 4 in the first game, or excuse me, 0 for 3 rather, finds himself at first base here in the top of the first inning. Talon, big win for Greenbrier in that first game, 8-0 against the conference-leading Siloam Springs Panthers, and good start here to the second game. What kind of confidence does that build coming into a second game?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny you mentioned that. I got up here, and whenever I got here, one of the coaches was here. I was like, Coach, how you feeling? He's like, well, we're about to play the best team in the conference. And I was like, I did not realize they were that good. And he's like, yeah, they're a good ball club. So to go out and to win, and not even to win in a close manner, really. I mean, you won, what is it, 8-0, I believe, was your final score in that one. That's a big deal. That's a confidence boost. You kind of worked. You really worked the Siloam team here early.
Yeah, they really did. And so now with a 1 ball and no strike, Husky delivers. That ball's skied out, foul. 2 gone here in the top of the first inning. And, yeah, you just basically own that first game. Siloam had a couple of innings where they had a couple of base runners, but never really threatened too badly. And so Holtz had a great game.
I was about to say, I mean, they struggled getting past Holtz.
Yeah, he's over at first base in this second one. Oh, they've got him hung up over there between first and second. And they'll get the runner, and there's out number 3, and a great start to the second game for Greenbrier, as they're able to get Wills, who had singled, caught up between first and second.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart, Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco, Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Well, we're going to get ready to get to the bottom half of the first inning. Jacob Gilbert's on the mound for Siloam Springs, the right-hander. Greenbrier will start out with Garrett Fitz, Jackson Anderson, and Jordan Husky in the first three. If anybody reaches, it'll be Cade Newton. Greenbrier, a good offensive game in Game 1, a good pitching game in Game 1, hoping to continue here in Game 2. They'll have to do it against Gilbert this time.
You know, in that first game, they just put bats on balls, and that's pretty much what you got to do again here.
You bet. Yeah, the pitcher in that particular game is playing shortstop now. That's Gavin Henson. And really early on, even though Greenbrier was putting the bat on the ball, they couldn't get anything to fall. But, boy, when it started. And so you got to hope the same here. Gilbert, kind of a tall, lean right-hander. Probably in that first game, maybe the story for the pitching for Siloam was the inability to get that off-speed pitch going, as JB talked about several times. And so JB did a great job. He's not with us this second game, but leading off now is Garrett Fitz, and he'll step into the batter's box here in the bottom of the first inning of the Battle of the Panthers. Fitz stands in now and we'll wait for the first pitch from Gilbert on the night. Gilbert winds and delivers. Swing and a miss for strike one. Swung right over the top of that one.
Yeah, he takes his time with that load up.
Gilbert set to deliver the 0-1 to the leadoff man Fitz. Ball's outside, 1 ball and a strike. The 1-1 pitch. Gilbert delivers in the dirt for ball 2. Gets past the catcher Wills, but no one on, so it doesn't matter at this point. Good crowd here at the Panther Baseball Stadium. Good night for baseball. Gilbert delivers the 2-1 on the ground and foul. Hits the Siloam Springs dugout. That's one way to take out your opponent. You see what kind of dance moves those players have when the ball comes screaming into the dugout like that.
I was pitching softballs to my younger brother the other day, and one hit me right in the shin. Just didn't have good enough dance moves to get out of the way of it.
Yeah, when you hit my age, you don't even remember what dance moves mean. You hear of such things. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The first batter of the game for Greenbrier. Puts that ball high in the air, drifting back is Henderson, but he's called off by Coffey. And Coffey runs it down. He had a good defensive game in the first game, Elijah Coffey did.
Flyout brings up Jackson Anderson.
Anderson stands in now with 1 gone.
Yeah, that was just a high flyer.
Yeah, just kind of kept hanging in. It was tailing away from the center fielder. You thought maybe it had a chance to drop, but Coffey with some speed out there was able to chase that down. And with 1 out now, Jackson Anderson stands in. Had a good game in Game 1. Had a double that scored a couple of runs. He stands it with 1 out. Good pitch from Gilbert there. Anderson taking all the way on that one as well. Gilbert ahead 0-2. The pitch. That'll miss. Ball and 2 strikes. There's 1 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. Siloam came in with a 5-1 conference record. It's 5-2 now. Sky way high. Giving chase is the left fielder for coming in, and he's got it for out number 2. Husky stands in now with 2 gone.
Now batting, Jordan Husky.
Husky's the pitcher tonight, also played first base in Game 1. He stands in with 2 gone. The pitch from Gilbert. That's outside, gets past the catcher.
You know, that's 1 or 2 that have gone past the catcher's glove tonight.
Yeah, he needs another inch on that glove to bring some of these in, it looks like. And here's the 1-0 from Gilbert. Had a screamed in the left field for a base hit, so with 2 outs, Husky's going to be aboard. And that's the first hit of the game for Greenbrier, and they've got a runner at first. And up now, Cade Newton with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Brings up number 21, Cade Newton.
Second baseman Newton. He'll double as delivering the baseballs to the umpire as well, so pulling double duty there. Good job, Cade. 2 gone. Huskies the runner at first. Gilbert on the mound for Siloam. He's going to take a quick look, I'm sure, over to first. And he's going to go that way. Husky back safely, not really close down there.
I don't think that's Husky. I think that might be Reed Nixon.
You're right, they did
running
that's
the bases. Right. That's another one of those guys that y'all were talking about in the first game. He's just a freak of an athlete.
Fouled off by Newton. No balls and a strike. Yeah, Nixon in the first game was able to come around the score after pinch running. Was stealing second on a wild throw, was able to take third, and then came on in the score. Here's the 0-1. Gilbert pitches, catches the outside corner for strike 2. So now Newton finds himself at an 0-2 hole with the runner at first. The 0-2, the runner goes. And he is safe, so
that catcher, he took his time getting it there.
I was wondering if he was waiting to see if he'd call a strike 3 there, but it's ball 1, and Nixon takes second on the steal. So now you got a runner at second with 2 gone, and the 1-2 to Newton, and good hit here. Mike can get the runner home. Nixon's got the speed. He puts the ball, hits it off the end of the bat, goes foul. So we'll get to do it again. Gilbert standing on the mound for Siloam Springs. Played first base in the last game. He stands in now. The 1-2. Right back up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. They're going to wave Nixon. Here he comes in. And got him. He scores. And Newton will make it down the second on the errant throw, and so Greenbrier picks up right where they left off. It's 1-0 and an RBI for Newton. Base hit right back up the middle. Nixon with the speed.
Yeah, that was a great base running by Reed Nixon. Just getting a little bit of a lead. You know, he's got a lot of speed, so he knows he can get a little bit bigger of a lead just because he can get back to the base so quickly. And then just a solid hit straight up the middle.
That's right. He's got the speed. He stole a base in the last game, steals that one. It turns into runs. Here's Whitley. Whitley had a good first game as well, hitting a 2-run home run over the right field fence. That ball got out in a hurry, and he stands in now with 2 gone. Runner at second is Newton, the 1-0. That ball is on the ground, the first baseman. Good play by Fain down there. He had to hurry. Boy, Whitley made him earn it. He gets the out, but not before Greenbrier puts a run on the board at the end of 1-0 Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Number 4.
Top of the second inning, Greenbrier got off to a fast start in the first with a 1-0 lead coming out of that frame. Jacob Gilbert, the opposing pitcher in the left-handed batter's box versus Husky, who delivers. Strike one, a high pitch, and he went after it, could not catch up with it. Greenbrier starts out right where they left off. Husky delivers the 0-1. That ball's on the ground, foul toward the Greenbrier Panther dugout. And quickly in an 0-2 hole is Jacob Gilbert. Jordan Husky, 14 pitches so far tonight, delivers the 0-2, and that's going to miss a little outside. It was a good pitch, though. You hope to get a guy to swing when he's down 0-2 to swing if it's out of the strike zone. Husky delivers to 1-2. Goes right back to that spot. Can't get in the chase, and now it's even at 2-2.
Yeah, you know, whenever you have an 0-2 count, you can kind of you can kind of tease the batter a little bit, like you have that opportunity to do it.
Yeah, that's good. He was outside, came right back, and could not catch up to that one. There's a strikeout for Husky, and there's one away. Standing in now, number 3 is Andrew Pilcher for Siloam.
Greenbrier's pitching has been really, really good, and I mean, I think you have to add to that Siloam's hitting has just not been here tonight.
Yeah, the bats have been very cold for Siloam, but again, what a great pitch by Husky there. It came back on the outside part of the plate, and Pilcher swung right through it. Yeah, Holtz in the first game, and at least so far in the early going, Husky in this game has been delivering some good pitches. That's high and inside. So low and away and came back high and inside, and so Pilcher now has to guess where he's going with this one.
And, you know, for Siloam, it's really no excuse, but whenever you have to drive 2.5 hours for a doubleheader, that's not a lot of fun to be sitting in a bus with a bunch of guys for 2.5 hours and then have to play a sporting event.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back, and so there's a strikeout, number 2. Make sure he tags him out as Zachary. And Husky's got 2 strikeouts. There's 2 outs in this one. And so
number 15, Braden Fain.
Braden Fain's going to stand in. The first baseman. Double check everything. So he stands in. Strike 1, and Husky's just feeling it right now. Just rearing back and daring these guys to hit the ball.
Yeah, he's dealing it well.
You know, when you have a big game like the last game with good pitching, good hitting, strike 2, and now you come out and sort of have some good hitting in the first inning, your confidence just grows. Fain's quickly in an 0-2 hole with 2 gone here in the top of the second. Got him looking. There's strikeout. He strikes out the side, and at the end of the inning and a half, Greenbrier's just rolling along. 1-0 Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier Panther Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Starting off the second inning for Greenbrier, Paxton Flagg, your right fielder.
Bottom of the second, it's 1-0 Greenbrier in Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. Gilbert still on the mound for Siloam. Paxton Flagg stands in for Greenbrier. Greenbrier got a run in the first. Nixon stole second and then came in on a single by Newton. And so now Flagg stands in there. That ball missed pretty badly, and Wills could not catch it behind the plate. That's a couple of times tonight now, and so Gilbert behind the count 1-0 delivers.
Yeah,
Didn't
Dan,
get
that's
the
what I was
call.
about to say is he's missed quite a few.
Yeah, he tried to hit that outside corner there, and he did not get that, so it's 2-0. The pitch from Gilbert. Ball's put into play over toward right center, chasing, and looks like Driscoll will get that one. So
It just kind of spun straight to the outfielder there. It kind of had a little bit of a curve on it going out towards him.
That brings up Jack Runzig.
Runzig stands in there now, playing third base and right, batting right, playing third. One gone against Gilbert. Runzig stands in. Here's Gilbert's first pitch. That ball's knocked foul down the third base line, and it'll be quickly 0-1. Runzig certainly the strength to put the ball over the fence. Here's Gilbert with the 0-1. Well, he hits a foul to the right side this time, out of play, 0-2. Runzig finds himself in an 0-2 hole. The pitch from Gilbert. This time he pops it straight up. Third baseman giving chase. He's calling for it. He's got it in foul territory. Out number 2. Runzig is gone, and up now is J.D. Zachary, the catcher. Zachary, one of those guys, just all-around good ball player. Does a great job framing the pitches and keeping those balls in front of him. Set to take the first pitch from Gilbert. Hits it out of play. Panthers batter's not able to catch up to Gilbert this time around. 0-1. 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. Sun starting to set in Greenbrier. Lights are turned on. Beautiful night for baseball. The pitch from Gilbert.
I mean, I'll tell you, it was a beautiful day today. You know, we had that little cold spell last week, kind of annoying, but
that's right.
We're in those 2 to 3 weeks where it just feels amazing in Arkansas.
You bet. That 5-minute spring is always nice. Goes too quickly though. 5-minute springs, 5-minute falls, and fake spring and fake fall, and all that good stuff. So hot weather's on the way, but we'll enjoy this while it lasts. 1-2. The pitch on the ground. Third baseman's able to track it down, throws to first. Good play.
That
was a really good play.
You can't say much else other than that. I mean, just getting straight to it.
You bet.
Lining it up, making it the perfect throw.
That's good stuff. So at the end of 2, 1-0 Greenbrier. Welcome back to Greenbrier. Top of the third inning, Christian Lederker leading off for the Siloam Springs Panthers.
Left fielder.
Husky delivers the first pitch of the inning. On the ground, we fouled Hit it pretty hard and solid, but foul past the first baseline. Huskies done a good job through the first 2 innings. Lederker stands in there 0-1. Nobody out. Leadoff batter at the third.
Oh.
Watch out. Keep your head. There's headshots in video games. You don't want headshots in baseball for sure.
You know, that's something interesting in the last game whenever we were watching. Greenbrier could have taken 2 free bases, but they backed away. And I was like, I know it hurts, but it's the base, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you feel like you want to take one for the team. I've watched, Major League Baseball over the years, and you see guys with those weird stats of leading the league and, hits being hit. Running in, center fielder, good run there. He just ran all his steps for the day in one moment there. Out number 1. And so Lederker goes down. Strack ran a long way. Yeah, you see those guys that lead the league and being hit by a pitch, and you realize they just take one for the team. And equally, Greenbrier didn't give up free bases in that last game either, and that was one of the reasons I think they were pretty successful. Husky, first pitch into number 1, Nick Driscoll. He's playing right field.
Well, Coach Milligan came out and talked to Isaac Holson that last game one time in a matter of, I believe it was 7 innings.
That's right. He pitched 6
that's
innings.
A stellar
That's
performance,
right.
yeah.
You bet. Quickly 0-2 on Driscoll. Husky delivers. Struck him out. That is his 4th strikeout, I believe. So Husky just reared back through that by him. 2 outs quickly here in the top of the third.
16, Nathan Lee, the right fielder.
Lee stands in, and I make a correction. He's right fielder. I believe Driscoll may be in left field at this point. He has a sky-high strike. Doesn't have to run nearly as far this time. There's 3 outs, and very quickly, Husky goes 1-2-3 here in the third. After 2.5, it's 1-0 Greenbrier.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Husky is pitching he's pitching a pretty great performance so far. Just going 3 up, 3 down pretty much is what it feels like. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, in that first game, Holtz moved pretty quickly, but Husky may even be more efficient and quick in this go-round so far through 3 innings. Gilbert on the mound still for Siloam. He gave up 1 in the first, but came back to get him in order the second time around. And so standing in now for Greenbrier, getting ready to lead off the third, I believe.
It's interesting to me
Strack, I believe.
in high school how how you can get your pitching set, how you get the pitching set. I was talking to one of the umpires even before the game, and he was saying that there's a lot of schools that have to cancel their games simply because they don't have umpires. He said that they are like 100 umpires short this season, and they're having to move games around and shift games like crazy. And I would imagine that's probably more happening in the lower conferences. Sure. But he said that he's getting calls to come ump somewhere almost every Saturday because they're just moving games to Saturdays because that's the free time of the week. And so I'm sure there's been a lot of struggles this year. You think about that. You think about everything with COVID. You have players out. I mean, one guy could get COVID and you have a pitcher out. That could throw your entire rotation off.
Yeah, coaches are really – and again, these are high school coaches, so a lot of them are pulling double duty on other jobs at the school. And so it's a lot. And so with Strack standing in there, Gilbert delivers, catches the corner. And so, yeah, you got to give props to these umpires. You got to give props to these coaches for kind of juggling all the factors out of their control. The 0-1. Ball's outside for ball 1. Strack had a good game in game 1, and I feel like we can say that for most of the batters that'll be batting tonight so far.
Yeah, you really could. Greenbriers came out to play, and they played well.
The 1-1 pitch. He shows bunt, pulls back. That'll be ball 2. Strack a couple of good defensive plays in that last half inning. Came a long way for a fly out.
The kid's got wheels, too. I remember watching him in football. And you'd pretty much have him running straight down the field every single play. Strack, you just need to run to the end zone and don't stop. We'll get you the football.
It's the old backyard go deep.
Yep.
And that's the playbook for him. Gilbert behind 3 balls and a strike. Strack is in a position to really find a pitch to put the bat on, rather. And he may decide to take, but kind of like Nixon, you get a guy like this on, he can do some damage on the base paths. That's tough to say, base paths. And so as he stands in there, Gilbert already up to 31 pitches. Delivers. Foul back. It'll make it 3-2.
Yeah, the more pitches you can get this guy to throw, the better it is for you, because you can work this guy through a count, and you know he can start getting tired in a count and he can break, and then you're just one ball done.
You bet. Get some free bases out of it. Strike. Can't catch that one. That went inside on him. Swung right through it. So Gilbert battles back after being down in the count 3-1 to strike out Strack, and that brings Fitz back up.
Garrett Fitz, your shortstop.
Fitz led off the game with a single. One gone. Pitch to Fitz. Strike one. Gilbert set to deliver the 0-1. That ball skied out behind first base. First baseman for Siloam has got it. And that is Braden Fain, the first baseman, to get out, number 2.
Yeah, you know, Fitz really kind of reached for that one there. That was a low pitch, and he really stuck that bat out to get to it.
Yes, he did, yeah. So Fitz goes down with the fly out, and this brings up the number 2 batter, Jackson Anderson. Anderson stands in there. 2 gone. Gilbert has settled into a nice rhythm here. Delivers. There's a foul off to the left side over the Siloam dugout back into the parking lot. 2 gone. 0-1. Greenbrier leads 1-0. They got 1 in the first. The pitch from Gilbert. Fouled off again by Anderson.
Yeah, now Gilbert's exactly where he wants to be in the count. It being 0-2, he can kind of pitch how he wants. You know, we were talking about it earlier. Make the guy go get it, you know.
You bet. 0-2 with 2 gone, the pitch. Gilbert delivers. That is skied high out to left field. Driscoll gives chase. He's got it. And that's the end of the
Greenbrier leads 1-0.
That's the end of the third. 1-0 Greenbrier.
And I'll tell you, they're going quick.
Yeah, we're already hitting the 4th inning here of this doubleheader today, and both teams may like that, but a 1-0 lead for Greenbrier is what you want to see at this point in the game.
That's exactly right, Danny. We'll take a break.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Husky delivers to the first pitch of the 4th inning. It's going to miss. Well, no, he got the strike. Coffee stands in. Center fielder for Siloam. Ooh, inside. He was going to show bunt, but Husky said, not right now, you're not. So he ended up missing. It's a ball and a strike now.
Guy's grabbing his back. He he kind of had to bend far back.
Oh, you bet. Yeah, a little matrix move on that part. But he does lay it down. That's a great bunt. Husky's going to have to hurry. Good, solid throw. Listen, that was
what a turnaround.
That was a cannon of a throw. For a split second, you wonder where that ball may go, but it just was on a rope.
Yeah, he just turned right around, just quick as can be.
Well, you could tell he plays first base over there. He knew exactly where he was going with it. So Coffey, a little bit of a scare there. He put that ball down and took off. And now we have Gavin Henson standing in, the shortstop.
Now batting number 10, Gavin Henson.
Well, they say he went around. We were waiting to see what they might do, and so it's strike one on Henson. Took a little while.
Oh,
kudos to Zachary for getting that second look at it. Swing and a miss, and now 0-2.
It's almost strike after strike.
Yeah, that's right. It's the Jordan Husky show for right now, and that's okay. We'll take that. He delivers the 0-2 inside. Kind of like Coffey, backs him off a little bit. Henson stands back in, facing a 1-2 count. There is one gone. We threw Coffey out at first. The pitch got him on the corner. And Husky, I believe, strikeout number 6, if I'm keeping count right. But then again, JB's not here, so I don't know if I'm counting right or not. Are you counting math right over here? So.
Yeah, I took trigonometry last semester, and I thought it was going to be the last math I ever took. And I sat down with my advisor. She's like, no, you need to take one more math class.
Oh, nice.
I was like, how is a trigonometry class not good enough for a communications degree? Does someone want to explain that to me? Couldn't find anyone to explain it to me.
Yeah, that doesn't make quite what you would think of a communications degree, but you got to be able to speak the language, I guess. And right now, Husky is speaking the pitching language. It is dealing, and Wills, the catcher, now 0-2. He struck out twice in the last game, and we've got him on the ropes now.
He got hit early in this game, but
yeah,
I mean, he swung at that, and it was way inside.
Yeah, Wills trying to put the ball in play, but it's tough to hit right now. Husky. That ball is hit deep, long, but it's going to be foul and out of play. So we put a nice little run into that, but it remains 0-2.
You know, Husky's put himself in a perfect position almost every single at-bat. He gets ahead in the count 0-2, 1-2 almost every single time.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of wiggle room and throws that one low. Looked good from up here, but it'll be ball 1. Here's the 1-2. Almost the same place. Zachary may have taken the brunt of that one. He's going to have to shake that arm out. He's bent over. You like it when your pitcher is throwing that hard until you're the catcher who gets hit with it, and it's not nearly as fun. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. The umpire is taking his time, walking out to the pitcher now to clean out, to give this catcher, J.D. Zachary, just a little time to kind of shake that off. He'll kind of check him out here. Looks like he's ready to go. Little slap on the back from Zachary there, a little appreciative. So Will stands in, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Husky looking to get strikeout. No, he's going to back off now. The pitch. Again, a little low. Looks like he's really putting some power behind that, but not quite hitting the spot. So Wills has worked back to a 3-2 count. Payoff. Oh, just missed. So Wills gets to walk. Battles back in there, and he's been on base twice tonight now. Jacob Gilbert, the opposing pitcher, stands in.
Jacob Gills, pitcher for Siloam.
So it'll be lefty versus lefty. 2 gone here in the top of the 4th inning, a 1-0 Greenbrier lead. They took game 1 8-0. Husky has struck out several batters tonight. Runner at first is Wills. Pitch. Actually, there's a pinch runner down there, I believe.
Number 5, yeah.
Which is also Wills, Nolan Wills. So maybe perhaps they are related. The 0-1 pitch from Husky. The ball's on the ground. Looks like it'll be foul. Good play by Hulse down there at first base. Speaking of Hulse, a great first game pitching. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone.
Greenbrier pitching's just been great today.
It really has. They shut them out in the first game, and they've got a shutout working here in the second game.
Even Ray Fogg there at the end of the last game came in. He pitched exceptionally.
You bet. And there's the strikeout of Gilbert. So it was a hit and run on. It doesn't matter. They struck him out, and that's going to be the end of the 4th inning. And Siloam leaves a runner, and it's a 1-0 Greenbrier lead.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Welcome back. It's in the bottom of the 4th inning, 1-0 Greenbrier. Jordan Husky, the pitcher, stands in against Siloam Springs and Jacob Gilbert, who delivers. Ball 1. Huskies had a great night on the mound. Through 4 innings, he has struck out at least 6 batters. We may think it's 7. Our statistician and regular mathematician, JB, is not with us in this second game. And so, needless to say, Husky's been dealing, and he stands now ahead of the count, 2-0. He's first base as well, so he's got some power, and he might get a pitch to hit in this count so far. Big swing right there and a miss, though. Siloam Springs came in tonight leading the conference, the 5A West, but dropped game 1. Husky ahead in this count 3-1 on Jacob Gilbert. Stands in now, ready to take the 3-1 pitch. Gilbert delivers. Hit off the end of the bat right there in front of us. Foul ball, strike 2, so the count is full. Outside of that run in the first, Gilbert's been pretty solid since then. Not necessarily pretty to watch, but he's been very effective getting the out. That ball is hit pretty deep to center, but Coffee all over it. He's been really tough to get anything past out there.
That's what I was about to say. He's been covering the outfield really well.
Both center fielders for these two teams have been fun to watch tonight. They've just kind of been vacuuming everything up out there that gets hit their way. Cade Newton stands in. He had an RBI his first time up. The only run of the game he drove in. Nixon, who pinch run for Husky, came around the score. Pitch from Gilbert. That ball is hit. Headed back behind. Just foul off that right field line. I liked where he was going with that hit there. So Newton will get to do it again. Thought he might be able to drop that in there. Helping us out tonight is Talon Newton. I'm assuming there's no relation with
There's
Cade
not.
Newton. None?
There's,
Okay.
There's no relation.
All right.
None that I'm aware of.
That you're aware of. There may be something on the old Newton tree. You never know. And Newton, the batter, fouls this one off again. Hits this one a long way foul down the right line. One gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Siloam's Jacob Gilbert delivers the 0-2. Fouled off again. So he's battling here, and at the very least is going to make Gilbert throw some pitches. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. The pitch by Gilbert. Way inside, missed. Looks like it's going to be a ball and 2 strikes now. Gilbert delivers the 1-2. The pitch hit off the end of the bat by Newton again. So a good little battle taking place right now. With all these fouls, you might like to see Gilbert make a mistake here and let Newton really put this ball into play. The pitch. That ball hits the dirt. Now evens up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Newton hanging in there. Gilbert set to deliver to the 2-2 rather, the pitch. Hit off the end of the bat. This time it's going to fall in right field. He's been battling and he gets it right where he's been trying to go to the right field the whole time, and he finally gets it to fall. And with 1 out, the Panthers have a runner at first in Cade Newton. And now
that single brings up Keaton Whitley.
Yeah, that's a great start right there.
Yeah, Keaton Whitley had a 2-run home run in the last game. He stands in from the left side of the plate. So Newton's at first. Whitley stands in. He's 0 for 1. Gilbert delivers. Misses. Ball 1. Back to Newton. He was 0-2 in that count. Fouled off a ton of pitches. Battled back to a 2-2 count to get that base hit. So he won that at bat. That's just what you like to see. Whitley fouls that one off to the left side. That'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike here in the bottom of the fourth. Greenbrier holding a slight 1-0 lead. I guess it could be a robust 1-0 lead, but Gilbert getting ready to deliver the 1-1. The pitch inside, missed. Ball 2. Newton a runner at first. Whitley batting from the left side against a righty, Gilbert. Oh, he's safe. It was close at first. Gilbert with the throw over. Greenbrier's had a little success in both games tonight, stealing. Pitch. Well hit in the right field again by Whitley. A sharp hit. The turn by Newton at second. He'll be in at third standing. So the runner's at the corners with 1 out.
Yeah, great place to be in if you're the Panthers here.
Yeah.
Just 2 really good, solid hits.
Yeah.
You're not getting too much underneath it to where an outfielder has enough time to come make a play on it. Getting just enough for it to fly over the infield and drop right in the perfect spot.
Well, Newton battled, and he got that to fall, and then Whitley with a sharp single out that way. Puts runners at the corner here in the bottom of the fourth. Greenbrier up 1-0, but in business with 1 gone. Wills goes out to talk to Gilbert.
You know, these are the type of games that you want to look to and say, guys, this is where we did stuff right, and this is how it worked for us. You know, we got solid hits. We battled. We pitched well. And you can see Greenbrier's winning here in this one. They had a huge one in the last one. They're like, you just do all the little things that you're supposed to do, and that can build on wins.
You bet. There goes a runner from first. Oh, not even close. It looks like maybe they're going to try to get the runner going home. So they gave up, and that takes a double play, at least your traditional double play out of the way unless there's some bad base running. But now it's 2nd and 3rd and 1 out. This really sets up for Paxton real well to be able to maybe get a run in here. And you're right. You go toe-to-toe with this team, you've done something. The pitch from Gilbert. Nice pitch. Gets into the 2nd strike. If you're Paxton, you really want to put this ball into play here and see if you can sneak one past one of the infielders or hit it deep enough to score a run. Lays off. 2 balls and a strike.
The other plate, that was a strike. This guy.
2nd and 3rd. The runners are Newton at 3rd, Whitley at 2nd, Flag at the plate. The pitch from Gilbert. Missed again, 3 balls and a strike. So Flag with the chance, with the possibility of maybe walking here to load the bases.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you make him just pitch to you, or you do green light?
I think you green light with the way you've been hitting tonight.
Yeah.
I think you definitely want to, and they did. So that'll make the count full 3-2. Surprisingly, Siloam's, well, I say surprisingly, you feel like maybe if the ball has to come to the plate, you have a good chance of beating that catcher, of getting the tag down. So Flag calls time. Gilbert took a little too long for his liking. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There is 1 gone, but runners at 2nd, 3rd. Whitley at 2nd, Newton at 3rd. Paxton Flag standing in the box. The pitch. And he struck him out. That's a big out for Grape right there. So now you got to get a hit to get a run home. I know Flag would like to have that at bat back, but Runzik stands in the batter box now. He's 0 for 1. He struck out earlier as well, so great opportunity. The middle of the field wide open right now. And there's a pitch from Gilbert.
Jack Runzik was wrapping up basketball season about a month ago.
Yeah, probably just getting his baseball sea legs under him, so to speak. He did not play in the first game. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on him. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone, but Greenbrier threatening. Sure hate to leave against a team like Siloam. You don't want to leave runners on the base. The pitch. Outside, ball 2.
Yeah, you don't want to leave guys stranded in a game that's especially this close, being 1-0 with a chance to extend the lead. You want to take any run that you can get.
2-1 inside, misses. It's 3-1 now.
All right, you're in another one of those green light situations.
Yeah, you got to feel like you are. You know, Runzik's got the power.
Green light, run on anything.
You got Zachary on deck. He drills this one deep. Coffee is under it, and like he's done all night. Makes it look easy. So Greenbrier strands 2, and Gilbert gets out of it. Greenbrier still leads this one 1-0 at the end of 4. Back here at Greenbrier, top of the 5th inning, Jordan Husky at 1 ball and a strike on Andrew Pilcher for Siloam. Husky delivers. Fouls that one off as Pilcher. Back behind us. Ball and 2 strikes now.
These batters are just struggling to really get anything going.
Yeah, they've been out of rhythm all night long, and if you're Greenbrier, you just need 3 or 4 more innings of this to get out with a doubleheader sweep. Would have liked to have gotten some runs in that last one, but you got to feel good about the way you're at least getting runners on. Siloam still frustrated. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouls that one off again.
We've seen a lot of foul balls.
I was going to say, whoever's running to get those baseballs, they're getting quite the workout tonight.
Usually it's Clint McJunkins, but Clinton's not here tonight. He's got his own baseball game.
He's got his own baseball game, so he doesn't have to chase a night. So good luck, Clint. Fouled off again by Pilcher. Still remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pilcher leading off the top of the 5th here for Siloam. He's 0 for 1 this evening. Husky steps off. Not comfortable with that pitch selection. Going to try it again. Here's the delivery. Slow roller. It's going to be tough. Long throw.
Oh,
got
wow.
it. Wow. Slow roller to short. Long throw to first. And Holson stretched it out for him, and they get him.
Isaac Holst, that was a beautiful play. Just stretching out to get that, and oh, man.
Yeah, he's got to be the MVP of the night so far with some defense and pitching.
15, first baseman, Braden Fane.
That's how you draw it up, Danny.
It is. It is. If you're playing first, you got to help your fielders out. He fielded it cleanly, threw it over, and standing in for Siloam now is number 15, Braden Fane, the first baseman. Swing and a miss. Ball and a strike now from Husky. Yeah, you just got to help your defense out there, and Holst did just that. Husky delivers to 1-1. Missed that one. It's 2 balls and a strike. 1 gone here in the 5th inning. The pitch from Husky. That one's high. 3 balls and a strike, and so Fane now in a position to maybe find a pitch that he can put the bat on.
One of the few positions where Greenbrier's allowed a batter to be in a position like this.
Yeah, he walks him, so that's going to give up a free base, and as we've talked about a little bit tonight, that's really where you get in trouble. Anytime you have hit batsmen or walks, you know, that's just puts your pitcher, puts your defense on their heels a little bit. This brings up number 6, Christian Ledecker. So with Fane at first base, Ledecker stands in with 1 gone, and Greenbrier will be looking to get a double play out of this. Husky delivers. A little bit of dancing down there at first, but Zachary looks him back. You got to feel good about Zachary's ability to hold that runner at first. Husky's got a quick delivery as well. Pitch. So Husky's going cold a little bit, and Zachary's going to go talk to him. Maybe trying a little too hard on that last pitch and just didn't have the control he needed. Just give yourself a breath. Good catcher has a great way of timing. It's kind of like comedy. You just got to have good timing, and catchers need good timing to get their pitchers calm down. Take a breath. Remind them, hey, you're in control of this game. Don't worry about the runner. The pitch outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Greenbrier's got a little action going down in the bullpen. Good pitch. He was taken all the way. Sometimes as a pitcher, it's nice just to get a free pitch to get things right. Maybe that'll help him for Husky here. So still behind 3-1 in the count. Fane down at first. Ledecker standing in the pitch. Yeah, he fouled it off there. Okay, so that's a freebie for the pitcher there. Definitely sounded like it came off the bat some.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if it hits your hand right there, man,
Yeah, if that's
you
the
might
sound of
have
your hands, you're in trouble.
You might need to be going to the hospital.
Hey, fouled it again.
I hate when those come back. I always jump, no matter what. I jump no matter what.
Talon's not quite mastered the not jumping at the foul ball. It's okay. I think we all.
Have y'all seen the video of the older lady at the MLB game, and it goes straight back at her, doesn't even flinch, like doesn't even recognize?
That's funny. I would spill my Coke or something. Runner's going strikeout. Can't quite get the strike him out, throw him out, but give Husky credit there for battling back and getting the strikeout. Lederker is down on strikes. Fain goes down the first on the steal. Driscoll now at the plate.
Second base.
So good job for Husky. He was down in that count. 3 balls, no strikes. Battles all the way back to strike him out. Can't quite do the strikeout, throw him out, but still, you're glad you got 2 outs on the board with Fain down at second. But nursing a 1-run lead, this is where you just got to be perfect. When you're up 8-0, you got a little leeway. Big swing and a miss by Driscoll there.
Again, your message is like, guys, we've been here all night. We've been doing what we need to do all night long. Just keep doing it. Finish it.
That's exactly right. 0-1. Strike 2. He's got him 0-2. So Husky trying to get out of the 5th inning here with a 1-0 lead. He's got him 0-2. The pitch. The runner goes. Struck him out. Doesn't matter. Husky, at the end of 5 innings, has just shut down this Siloam batting lineup. And at the end of 4.5, it's 1-0 Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart, Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Twinkie Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco, Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Headed to the bottom of the 5th, Greenbrier nursing a 1-0 lead over the Siloam Springs Panthers team that came in tonight, leading the conference in the 5A West.
Starts off the bottom of the 5th for us.
Greenbrier took the first game 5-0. J.D. Zachary, the catcher, stands in there now to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Some insurance runs would certainly be nice. Had a chance, didn't quite make it. Gilbert for Siloam Springs, again at times has not looked real pretty tonight, but he's gotten the job done. Ahead 0-1.
Well, there in the last inning, I think it was the last inning, they had bases loaded, and he was able to get out of that. They had bases loaded with just 1 out.
With 1 out, that's right. So hit off the end of the bat. It's going to be a ball and 2 strikes now. Ball's fouled off. Yeah, anytime you got second and third with 1 out especially, you're thinking just a fly ball is enough. But then the strikeout made it 2, got the walk, but then couldn't get it done. So Gilbert, another foul ball. Gilbert's up around 70 pitches right now. So that pitch count's getting up there. See if JD can put one over the fence here. At least the fence in play. Battles that one off. That was way inside on him. Remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. JD's done a great job behind the plate tonight. Holding runners at first. Helping his pitchers out. has a chance to help out now by getting on base or maybe even hitting one out. The 1-2 delivery from Gilbert is on the way. The pitch. The ball's lifted out to center. That's going to hit the gap. Oh, cut down. Oh, Zachary's going to try for two, and he's going to get it. A leadoff double for J.D. Zachary. Our hearts dropped a little bit in the press box, but we are glad to see that. And so now we're going to see a pinch runner come on. That will be, that is Colby Heffington. Had to look at the roster list there. So we'll have a pinch runner, so a leadoff double, and that's exactly what you want to see happen, Talon. To try to get some insurance run. Your pitchers have been doing good, but an extra run or two would sure put some pressure on a lineup that hasn't been able to produce for Siloam yet tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. It's insurance, you know, it just kind of makes you feel a little bit easier, a little bit more relaxed. And if you can get Husky to feel more relaxed while he's pitching, I mean, that's dangerous.
Yeah, you bet. Strack lays down the bunt. It's going to go foul, but that's exactly what you would want him to do.
Yeah, you have 0 outs here. You can afford to get Strack thrown out at first and advance a runner here.
He's got the speed to make it interesting at first as well, so maybe you put the pressure on that defense to make a mistake in your run and maybe even make that turn at third. So Strack's had a good night in the outfield and at the plate, and he stands in 0-1. Showing bunt again, pulls back, but I think they're going to get the strike on him, so he'll probably have to swing it right here. Probably don't want to take the chance to bunt it foul and then strike out. Heffington down at second. He's pinch running for J.D. Zachary, who doubled. So that's as good as a bunt right there. And they got the runner at third. So he couldn't bunt, but he essentially did the same thing there by hitting at the second base and getting the runner to third. And now a fly ball can give you a second run, and that really, I think, puts the pressure on.
Yeah, you know, you only have 1 out at this point. You have a guy on third. You don't want anything to happen like in, I believe, it was the last inning. You don't want it to happen again to where you can't get that guy home. So now you have a perfect opportunity for something like a pop fly.
Top of the lineup for Greenbrier as well. So you're going to get your traditional run producers at the plate. Fitz stands in there, hits it right up the middle, and that will score. That's going to score Heffington. First pitch, base hit. Fitz at first base, and Greenbrier gets the second run across. It's 2-0 Greenbrier with Fitz at first base. So Anderson stands in now, and we may see a change from Siloam here. 77 pitches on the night for Jacob Gilbert, and boy, Fitz just really great hit there, just a screaming single back up the middle.
Yeah, it's been a long night for this Siloam pitching staff. Greenbrier's just been hitting so well. I mean, they're making contact almost constantly, whether it's a foul ball or it's a fly out to the outfield or it's one right in the gap somewhere. I mean, they're just making it tough on the pitching staff of Siloam to throw a good game because they're getting contact on almost everything that's been thrown at them.
Looks like Christian Ledeker is going to come on the mound, maybe give somebody time in the bullpen for Siloam to warm up. I think they sent out number 1, which is Nick Driscoll, out to the outfield. So a couple of switch-ups there for Siloam as Ledeker is going to go on the mound. He'll inherit a runner at first base with 1 out. We'll give him a chance to warm up here, and this is exactly what Greenbrier wants to see happen late in the game. You're already in the 5th inning, second game of a doubleheader. They're going to get a lefty. Again, Driscoll moves to the outfield. Fitz at first base when the game resumes for Greenbrier. Jackson Anderson is going to be at the plate, and again, with 1 out, you have your traditional run producers coming up, and if you avoid the double play, you are able to get all the way maybe to Cade Newton.
Yeah, you want to continue to light it up right here. You get a guy coming home and you make the score 2-0, and you get that little bit of a cushion, but you can never go wrong with adding people to that, you know.
Yeah, if you're a Greenbrier here, just leave no doubt. You know, go into that 6th inning and just really have that pressure on Siloam to do something almost, you don't say miraculous, but something along those lines. It will take quite the comeback.
Yeah, and, you know, sweeping the number 1 team in conference is not a bad Tuesday night.
Not a bad Tuesday at all. And, yeah, something that can really change the momentum for your season and give you some confidence heading into the final stretch of games.
Yeah, I know that this Greenbrier program has been really pretty good the last couple of years. Of course, you know, you think of names that have come through the program. You know, Caden Wallace was here for, you know, what was probably 4 or 5 games last year.
You bet.
Just because it got cut short. And his older brother, Paxton, came through. And then you have, you know, now Coach Milligan was here at one point, and the team where I believe it was Coach Milligan's senior year, and Paxton Wallace was playing. And there are so many other names that you can name where they went to the semis, I think. So there's been a lot of good baseball played here in Greenbrier for a lot of years. And so the fans, they kind of feel that run. They feel that they're supposed to be a run. You know, it's kind of what they expect. And so to be playing your best ball, and they're playing some great ball tonight, be playing your best ball at the best time of the year. In any sport, that's what you need. That's what you want to be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what you want to do. And one thing you forget about the COVID-shortened year from last year is when you have a talent like Wallace on your team, you wonder what if, and you don't get to answer that. But Jackson Anderson is going to stand in there now. 1 down, runner at first is Fitz. Got to be careful down there. Don't want to get careless. Lediker came on to pitch, and he throws a dart over there as Fitz was kind of dancing around some. So we'll get to set this up again. Anderson steps in the box. Got to be careful. Greenbrier, I think, feels like they can run against this team. They've got a couple of steals with Nixon tonight. Just puts a lot of pressure on him to make a perfect throw. But defensively, Siloam's been pretty good across the board tonight. So, oh, goodness, there's a nice Scotty. Just danced a little too far off, and that lefty was able to gun him out. And that is a 2nd out, and that is now nobody's on base, and you got 2 outs. That changes the dynamic completely. I'm glad they've got 1 run across, but sure would have been nice to have a runner on base right now. So Anderson's going to have to keep this going.
Yeah, that's kind of that play right there. That's one of the things about baseball that's interesting to me is you have one little thing and can kind of change everything. You look back to that first game, you have maybe it was an interference call or something along those lines, and you went from having no outs, a guy on first and second, to having an out and a guy on first.
That's exactly right, and come up empty in that inning with that deal. And so it was a transfer, the way the ball and all was transferred there. And so, yeah, so now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes on Anderson, and he'll have to keep it going. And it takes your run producers out of this inning, and you'll get them next time, but still be nice to have some runners on when they come up to bat. He'll take that all the way. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lederker has come on and settled down the Siloam team. Got the pick off at first on Fitz, and now he's at an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch, fouled off.
That one almost went to the fence.
Yeah, you better hope that you've got some, better watch where you're at back there.
That's the second one that's got stuck in the fence today.
That ball is moving, and when they get stuck like that, the pitch, that's high. No, he got him.
Oh, wow.
He got him. Well, Anderson was looking, as we all were, but the ump says it hit, and so there's a strike, and that's the end of the inning. So we get a run, but you feel like maybe there could have been more there, but we're going to go to the 6th inning with a 2-0 lead.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors, American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart, Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco, Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic from Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Top of the 6th inning, Nathan Lee leads things off against Jordan Husky and the Greenbrier Panthers. Jordan's got a 2-run lead now. He's been pitching very well tonight. That second run could give him the boost he needs to finish this thing strong. Be nice to get 6 innings out of your starter here.
Siloam, 9-hole hitter, number 16, Nathan Lee.
Huskies behind 1-0, comes back quickly. Behind 2-0, no, gets to strike.
Late call. Love it.
Yeah, we'll take those late calls when they go our way.
Yes, when they go our way, of course.
Don't like the ones that don't, but there's ball 2. No doubt about that. Nobody out here, top of the 6th. Greenbrier has shut out Siloam tonight. Shut them out 8-0 in the first game. So far in this one, also a shutout at 2-0. Lee 0 for 1 tonight. The pitch. That ball misses, and now it's full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Want to try to get this number 9 hitter out before you get back to the top of the lineup. So last 2 innings, struck him out. Well done. Again, we're looking at a game with 7 or 8 strikeouts for Husky, and it's just been a really great game.
Well, you know, one thing about Husky is he's a quick pitcher.
Yeah.
You know, you see a lot of pitchers who they have this routine that they do, that they take their time with throwing. Well, he just goes. And
That's
he
right.
He goes quick, and it doesn't give the batters a lot of time to kind of come back after that first throw or the previous throw.
Yeah, he's not showing a lot of signs of fatigue either. He's missing a little bit with some of his spots, and he walks him on 4 pitches there. But when you look at Husky tonight, he's done really well, but that brings the tying run to the plate, and that reminds you how close this game is at that point. And so you don't want to make a mistake. You want to maybe get a double play. Henson stands in there, and want to see Coffey's got some speed, so you got to think that maybe they're going to try to get him moving down there. If you're Husky here, just take a quick breath and be patient here. The pitch, he's going to miss again, so I can't tell whether I think Greenbrier's got somebody warming up down there still. Six outs away. That ball's on the ground and foul. 6 outs from sweeping the top team in the 5A West, but you got to get those 6 outs. They can't let you stop here.
The next play after that, their guy ran inside the line.
Husky at 1-1. He's up to 81 pitches tonight. Gavin Henson stands in. There's a throw over to first. Going to keep Coffey over there, keep him honest. Husky being a lefty might have a little better angle at throwing over there, but the 1-ball, 1-strike delivery outside. Zachary looking, not close, but good job by Holst to bring that ball down and try to get the tag on him. So Holst has played some good defense at first tonight. Standing in now, Henson, 1-ball, 1-strike, 1 out. If you're Husky, a double play ball would just be just what the doctor ordered. There goes Coffey. Zachary, good throw down, not going to be in time though. bobbled that ball just as the last second. It just kind of tailed away from the second baseman and just too far to bring that tag to make the out. So 3 balls and a strike now, and you got a runner at second, so the tying run at the plate. So Siloam is just within striking distance, and they got the heart of their lineup going on right here in this inning. The pitch from Husky fouls it off, so he gets him at 3-2. Strikeout at this point would be right at double figures in strikeouts for Husky. He has done a great job tonight. Here's the pitch. Battled back. That's a slow roller. It's going to be tough. Throw. Pulled him off the bag, and he's safe.
Yeah, not the place you want to be in now.
Yeah, this is now a runner at third. So Wills, who has not had a great night at the plate in the first game.
Brings up your catcher, number 7, J.P. Wills.
But Wills did reach base his first 2 times tonight. So now Husky is going to get a visit from the mound. And Greenbrier's holding a 2-0 lead, but you got runners at the corners. You got nobody out. The good thing about having that second run is you can surrender that run at third and try for, a double play or anyway, you've got some options to work with. It's not time to panic just yet. But it looks like there is going to be switch. So Husky's going to lead the game. A great, great game for him. He deserves a tip of the hat from everybody. You can see the players coming out. He did a great job.
And you know what? This is the one thing about baseball that I have never really liked is that Husky, he came out because he wasn't pitching well at the end of his little tenure there. But he had a phenomenal game, almost the entire game. And the thing that he's thinking about is what just happened, what's right on his mind.
That's right.
And that's that he had 2, 3, 4 bad pitches that resulted in an opportunity for Siloam. And even with having a massive game, just a great game, like he's still got that so fresh on his mind just right then. And that's something that's hard with baseball because I believe that baseball is already such a mental sport. You know, if you mess with yourself, you're putting yourself in a dangerous position.
Yeah, you can't go back out there tomorrow and, come on. It's not basketball. You can't go back out there tomorrow, and you've got to be able to just got to put this behind you. He's had a great game.
Yeah.
The damage isn't done yet. You have an opportunity for your team to pick you up, get you out of this. Nate Barentine's going to come on and pitch for Greenbrier. He's a righty, and he's a big kid as well. So Nate just needs to come out and help his teammate out. There is one gone, and with the runner at first, a double play is still in play, and that's what you got to hope for right here. That second run does allow you to not necessarily worry about that runner at third as much. You certainly don't want to give up anything. But at the same time, with the catcher up, his speed is not going to be great down the line. So if you can get a ground ball, you can possibly look at a double play here and get out of the inning. And Greenbrier is going to be looking for that for sure.
Yeah, big Nate Barentine, as they call him in basketball.
That's right. That's right. Well, he needs to have Barentine right here. J.D. Zachary getting everybody settled in, getting them lined up. Runner at first is Henson. Runner at third is Coffey. And we're set to go here. Wills at the plate. The catcher to pitch. Strike one.
That's a great start. Wills, he's struggled tonight, even in the first game. I think he's hit 1 for 5, 1 for 6 tonight.
Yeah, he's reached on a walk and had a base hit, I believe, and so has a couple of times on base, but yeah, overall he struck out 2 or 3 times tonight between both games, and so you got to feel good about maybe getting this guy. It is 1-1. If he puts it on the ground, he's not going to be a fast runner, so you have a chance at a double play here. Pitch, strike 2. Sometimes a good strikeout's just what the doctor ordered as well. Takes away any type of fly ball that can be in, sack fly, and so.
Gosh, and it just makes you feel good as a pitcher, too.
You bet. There goes the runner. Zachary. So the steal was on, and that puts Henson down at second base, and so it's second and third now. So the double play's gone, so you really do want to try to get a strikeout right here. A fly ball deep enough gets a run home, but a strikeout can eliminate that need for that. Barentine delivers a 2-2. Ball's on the ground. They got him hung up. This is bad base running on Siloam's part. They got him. Wow. Credit the third baseman. I believe that's Runzik. He looked home, got the runner hung up, and Talon, that is not only the second out, but you've got the lead runner out. And it takes a little bit of work to get that run from second home now.
Yeah, I was about to say, you don't have a guy on third either. He couldn't advance because that's where the play was at.
That's
he had
right.
to stay on second.
So you got Jacob Gilbert on the mound, or he's the pitcher on the mound, but he's batting left-handed now. So bad base running gives a second out to Greenbrier. Runners at first and second are Wills and Henson. So Greenbrier trying to get out of this. Barentine came on, wanted that call, didn't get it.
Man, going back to that base running there is you hear the baseball hit the bat and you're going. You're like, here's my chance to pull us within one, and you're not even thinking about where the ball's at.
That ball's lifted up. Shortstop, got it. Out number 3, and Greenbrier gets out of the inning. First and third, nobody out, and they came all the way back to get 3, and they escape without giving up. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 Greenbrier after some great defensive help, and how about picking up their pitcher right there? Jordan Husky's got to feel a lot better sitting in that bench now, knowing that his teammates just picked him up. That is a great team effort.
And, they call him Barentine for a reason.
Yeah, he came in, and that's it was his time. And Lediker's back on the mound for Siloam. I thought they might go to their bullpen coming out of that inning, but they're going to stick with Lediker. And, again, you had first and third with nobody out, and Greenbrier battled all the way back to get in that inning, to shut that inning out. So the shutout continues, and Greenbrier will have an opportunity here in the bottom of 6. Again, maybe you feel good about trying to get another insurance run here.
Yeah, absolutely. Where are we at? You said bottom of the 6th now?
Bottom of the 6th, so we're 3 outs away, at least for them, to try to get out of here with a doubleheader sweep.
And, if you're Siloam, you really wanted that to work right there, because you don't want to go home as the number 1 team in the conference. You don't want to go home with losing 2, because you got a long bus ride home, or if you're riding home with the parent, car ride home. But even then, that's about 2.5 hours to think about what just happened, and that's tough. So they're going to try and pull some things out and try and win this one, because that can really mess with you, thinking that you're walking into this saying, like, we're the best team in the conference. We have the stats to back it up, and you have a team that's kind of in the middle of the pack that really gave you trouble, especially in that first game, and has given you a little bit of trouble here in the second game. Especially Greenbrier's pitching all night long has really and their defense hasn't let up a single run all night long.
One of the things you look at that play at third where they got hung up. If you're Elijah Coffey, you're trying to make something happen. That ball gets hit on the ground. You don't want to get shut out. You're fast. So you see where he's coming from, but again, you got to be patient there if you're Siloam, because if you've got second and third with 1 or 2 outs, you still have a chance. But leading off now is Jordan Husky. Even though he came off the mound, his teammates bailed him out, and he's had a great night on the mound. Now he stands in. Big swing and a miss. Lediker for Siloam in his second inning of work. One way to get that bad taste out of your mouth if you're Husky right here is do something with this pitch, maybe put it in play, get on base. But again, his teammates bailed him out, so great team effort there. Ball's inside, ball 1, so it's a 1-1 count. Greenbrier trying to add to their 2-0 lead. They won the first game 8-0. Now leading this one 2-0. Little less offense. That ball misses. 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, long bus ride back to Siloam, way up there in northwest Arkansas. But Greenbrier's got to feel good about how they've played. The outcome of this one not yet settled, but still need to feel good about where they're at so far. Here's the 2-1 from Ledeker to Husky. Outside, 3 balls and a strike. A little bit of fatigue may be settling in for some of these players.
It's been a long night. We've been at it since 4:30. It's 8:30 now.
The pitch. He got the corner there, so that'll be strike 2 on Husky. So Husky stands in there, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ledeker delivers the pitch outside, and Husky's going to be walked. And Greenbrier has the leadoff runner on. And here's Cade Newton to stand in. Newton was stranded earlier. He had a base hit. Newton battled the last pitcher, Jacob Gilbert, had just foul after foul after foul, and then finally dropped one into right field. Advanced all the way to third on another base hit after him by Whitley, but Newton has a chance here with nobody out. Runner at first, Husky, to keep this inning going and to get something rolling for Siloam. The lefty Ledeker stands in now. Walt Husky to begin the inning. He's going to toss it over. I don't think Husky's much of a threat to run over there, but you never know.
I think it's Reed Nixon.
Did Nixon come in okay? Nixon is a threat to run. He's been good on the bases all night. Big swing by Newton right there. Comes up empty. In fact, both games Nixon has been involved in scoring, and so you got to feel good about him being over there. Ball's inside. Ball 1. Evens up the count at 1-1. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th here in Greenbrier. Game 2 of today's doubleheader between the Panthers of Greenbrier and the Panthers of Siloam Springs. The good guys took the first game 8-0. Head here. There goes Nixon. It's a swing and a miss. Wills throws it into the outfield. Nixon takes second. Doesn't advance to third on the throw that gets into the outfield.
Looks like there's some visible frustration in the outfield.
Yeah, the coach for Siloam is out talking to the umpire. We'll try to get this sorted out, see what's going on. Newton's at 1 ball and 2 strikes. He swung through that pitch, but Nixon did take second. Siloam's coach talking to the umpire to get some questions answered. Not 100% sure, Talon, what exactly he's asking about.
I mean,
I don't think he foul tipped that or anything.
I don't know what he's talking about either, but I just saw a lot of really visible frustration in the outfield out in the center field. And it looked like the center fielder, if that's the same guy that was running here down at third in the last inning, I think he maybe rolled his ankle whenever he got tagged or something along those lines. And so he's got a little injury that might be lingering out there. And, I mean, if you're Siloam, that's dangerous. He's been covering the center field really well all night, but you hit it into a gap, and he's not able to get there because he's got a limp out there. I mean, that's not good if you're Siloam. Great if you're Greenbrier, though. Hit it right to him.
Yeah, and Reed Nixon is just not afraid right now. He's got a couple of stolen bases tonight in both games. Really out there not being held at second by either second or short. Yeah, Coffee on a knee out there. He's had a great game defensively, but you're right. He may have and plus, when you're at this point, you're just frustrated. Yeah, he can't even put pressure on that foot, so he's calling timeout. Yeah, they didn't see it, but he's going to strike out Newton anyway. Now he's calling for some help out there. Yeah, can't get anybody to look his way. Somebody needs to get the ump's attention for Siloam or the coach, but
Well, somebody.
he's limping in now. There's Tom. Yeah, he sees him now. Whitley is up for Greenbrier, but they're going to call timeout. Elijah Coffey's going to take himself out of this game. He's clearly hurt. Wasn't able to put pressure on his foot. Now he's walking. And so we'll see who Siloam sends in. So, yeah, frustrations, and you certainly don't want to get a guy hurt needlessly. Lucas Junkerman is going to come in to play left, and then the left fielder move over to play center.
I know from too much personal experience, if it's a sprained ankle, it sucks.
So our thoughts are with Elijah Coffey. Hope he's okay. Runner at second, one gone. Whitley stands in. He had a 2-run blast as game one. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Had a sharp single as last time up. Lederker stands in. So Coffey comes out. Left fielder for Siloam moves to center. Junkerman goes to left. Lederker, the pitcher. Whitley shows bunt. And we'll take strike one.
You know, center field, they've shaded out kind of towards the right a little bit, and it's leaving a huge gap.
There really is. And Coffey was so good at chasing that down. You wonder what that defense does now with Coffey out of the game. If you could put one on a rope out there, you might, well, you'll for sure get that run in from second.
Oh, gosh, and, you know, you're also putting in a guy who hasn't played all night. I mean, he's been watching for 4 hours.
That's right. Yeah, you got to wonder how loosened up he is out there.
Yeah.
If he's got to go on a run.
I mean, you don't do a lot of stretching in the dugout.
Yeah.
You know?
That's exactly right. And Lederker now, he walked off there. So Henderson a little closer to second this time around. Nixon out there dancing a little bit. That ball's thrown away, and it won't even matter. Will's almost a courtesy throw down there just to say he did.
So now you put another guy on third. We've seen it a couple of times tonight. You get a guy to third, but they can't finish it. And now this is an opportunity that Greenbrier has to put one more run on the board.
Well, with that one out, too, you can hit a fly ball here deep enough, and you can get that run in. So the way Siloam is not hit tonight, you feel like 3 runs will do it. You feel like 2 may do it, but, boy, that third one would sure be good. And I think Whitley is at 1 for 2 tonight, has that opportunity. Lederker behind in the count 2-1. Now there's a bunt. He didn't pull back in time, so I'll be strike 2. So you don't want to bunt and go foul. That'll be a strikeout. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Whitley will probably be swinging here if it's close. Whitley with a 2-run home run in game 1. Would love to get a run across the plate here in game 2. The pitch.
Oh.
Solid to right field. It's 3-0 Greenbrier. And Nixon comes in to score. So Nixon once again on the base pads. Takes second, takes third, and Paxton Flagg comes up with 1 out. Runner at first is Whitley, who had the single to right. That was his second consecutive single. He's hit that right side both times now. Lederker stays in for Siloam Springs. Elijah Coffey, the center fielder, had to come out due to injury to Siloam. There's still a big gap between the left and right field, or excuse me, left and center fielder. 3-0 Greenbrier. Lederker on the mound for Siloam. Flagg stands in there now with a chance to continue the inning. Of course, there's just 1 out. Boy, Lederker, the nice, just a quick move to first. He doesn't get the runner this time, but he did get Fitz in the last inning, and so you got to be careful over there if you're if you are Whitley. He's going, swing and a miss. Wills, that's the second straight thrown into center field, and here comes the coach for Siloam. He's going to get a couple of clarifications on it as well. Paxton, as he swung through that talon, fell. So Siloam's asking if there's some interference on that call. Either way, I'm not sure that he'll get the call he's looking for, but he's got to make his point. He's got to let him know he saw it and doesn't agree with it.
Yeah, I feel like there have been 2 or 3 of those instances tonight where it's, hey, this is what I saw and you didn't see, you know.
Yeah, the umpires are going to discuss this, and you do like it when the umpires are willing to talk and say, hey, what'd you see? What was there? And I don't know if they'll switch this out or not, but flag will stand in at no balls and a strike. If it stands, it'll be Whitley at second, flag at 0-1. It's been a long night here at the ballpark, but Greenbrier is holding on to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it's definitely been a long night here in Greenbrier.
And it looks like everything's going to stand as is, so we'll get in there now with the runner at second. No balls, 1 strike. Lediker still on the mound for Siloam, and Paxton with a chance. He's been quiet at the plate tonight, but he has a chance now to maybe get a run home. A little bit of a gap between right and the center fielder, right fielder and center fielder. The pitch. It misses. Even up the count at 1-1. Greenbrier Panther fans and players having a good time over there. A little quiet on the left side where Siloam's at. The pitch. Way inside. 2 balls and a strike now. Runzik on deck for Greenbrier. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. A run already across the plate. Reed Nixon scored. Pinch running for Husky. Gets to corner that time. That'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, barely had the corner on that one. I know I don't have a straight view on it, but that one seemed like it was awfully close.
Yeah, you thought it might keep tailing away, but the umpire didn't think so. Lediker now delivers to 2-2. The runner goes. Wills up throwing.
Oh, man.
Oh, he got him.
Yeah.
Probably the best throw he's made tonight.
He's had plenty of practice at doing it.
Yeah. So that's out number 2. And you go from 1 out and a runner at second to 2 outs, nobody on. And you're up 3-0, but again, you're playing the best team in your conference. You don't want to give them any extra chances, any lifelines. And so, but you've been able to run on this catcher tonight, and looks like maybe they were trying that again. But Greenbrier gets a runner as Flag is able to get the walk. Runs it, comes up now with 2 gone, runner at first.
Number 19, Jack Runzig.
Runzig due to get a hit here. Ball's inside, ball 1. Bottom of the 6th, 3-0 Greenbrier. They took the first game 8-0. Pitch. Wheels is going to throw down the first. Lediker has a good move to first base. He picked off Fitz last inning, and then a couple of close ones since then. That's 2 base runners now, 1 thrown out at third, and then, of course, Fitz, a couple of opportunities that you'd like to have back. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch, way outside. Just from my vantage point, Lediker looks gassed out there. Doesn't look like he's getting the ball to go where he wants it to, and Wills is going to take probably a much-deserved break to go talk to his pitcher. Flag at first. He walked. runs
Yeah,
it
you
at the
know,
plate.
there's 2 outs here. You really want to get out of the inning because three runs is manageable. I mean, you still have the chance to come back out and get 3 runs. That's something that you haven't done tonight, but it doesn't mean that it can't be done, you know. So, but you still want to make sure that it's manageable. You don't want to let anything get out of hand.
Yeah, you feel like with 3 runs you still have a shot, but that ball's going to get away. And they'll keep flag at second. So now it's first and second, nobody out. Or excuse me, 2 outs.
That walk brings up your catcher, number 4, J.D. Zachary.
So Zachary stands in now with 2 gone and runners at first and second. Siloam desperately trying to get that 3rd out. Greenbrier would like to add to their lead. Had a runner at second. He'd be at 3rd right now if they could have held on, but it is what it is. Here's the pitch. Couldn't hold it back. Strike 1. The pitch. Inside misses. Ball on a strike. Zachary stands in. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Pops that one straight up, is headed out, and kept going out of play off the dugout of Greenbrier. So it'll be a ball and 2 strikes. A base hit may get 1 home, depending on where it's put. Greenbrier attempted to steal a little bit earlier in the game, or in this inning rather, and was thrown out.
Siloam has a guy out in BP right now. Not BP.
Bullpen. I know
bullpen, yeah.
I'm with you. Yeah, you got to feel like if Zachary keeps this thing going, this might be the last batter that Ledecker faces. He's having trouble keeping this consistently in the strike zone. Now he's got 2 strikes, but some of that's because of the fouls, and so he's going to deliver that 2-2 pitch. That ball gets away, and both runners advance. And my goodness, and if a ball gets away now, I mean, you're talking about a run coming in. So Wills and Ledecker got to be careful right here.
You know, what's really tough is just a few pitches ago, you were looking at 1 guy on first, and I believe 2 outs. And a couple pitches later, you have guys on second and third, and
That's
still
exactly
at 2
right.
outs.
Oh, he struck him out.
Got him.
Yeah, that's a bad pitch to swing at. He really reached for it, but give Ledecker credit, he battled back. Yeah, you had nobody on and 2 outs, and flag walked, and that's how you got the last runners on there. But we'll be right back for the top of the 7th inning.
The Greenbrier Panthers Sports Network would like to thank our sponsors: American Safeguard Insurance, First Security Bank, Old Bart Southern Eats, Ricochet Outdoors, Swanky Southern Boutique and Salon, Chef Lynn, Greenbrier Pharmacy, DJ Vanaco Remax Elite, Vision Roofing, the Children's Clinic of Greenbrier and Conway, Stage 2 Dance Center, Bleacher Bling, and Steak and Shake.
Back here in Greenbrier, top of the 7th. Barrington still on the mound from Greenbrier. 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep.
Look at that. Danny, we have 3 baseballs stuck in the fence.
3 baseballs stuck in the fence, which is more hits and runs than Siloam has, I believe. So Andrew Pilcher at the plate. Ball and a strike. Foul, hits that one to right. Looks like we've got it. We do, and out number 1, 2 outs away. A doubleheader sweep. What does that do for Greenbrier to get out of here if they can win and put the finishing touches on this game?
Well, first and foremost, it just makes you feel good, you know. Let's go have a pizza party after the game, and you just feel good about what we accomplished, and then you kind of go on, and you have that confidence established at that point. You feel like if we can knock off the best team in the conference, who's to say we can't knock off any other team in this conference?
Well, they have a chance. What a play out at second.
Nice play.
2 outs.
That brings up number 6.
I mean, I'll tell you, there's a lot of frustration with Siloam's team. They're starting to get a little more visible with it, and I can't blame them. I mean, it's been a tough night for them. They just can't catch a break anywhere.
2 outs quickly, and Barrington goes to work against Lediker. Yeah, Greenbrier just 1 out away. And when you look at this ability to maybe take both of these games, I'm looking at trying to find some conference standings online here.
It's hard to find baseball stats, and it's hard to find standings online. Tied for 4th, you know, this could boost you a lot.
That'll keep the inning. That'll keep it going, though. And that puts Lediker, who came in and really did a good job on the mound. Did give up a couple of runs, but did a good job for Gilbert after Gilbert was chased. So Driscoll is at the plate now with 2 gone, and that's where this 3rd run really comes into play, because now you've got to have another base runner, and with 2 outs, you're just, you know, your risk, your probability, all those things come into play. And so if you're Greenbrier, you have some runs to play with here. Oh, that's close. That'd be fun to end on the pickoff. That might send the team into quite the celebration. So, that's not what you want to do, though. That's so Barrington throws it away, and they'll hold him at second. But you know, there again, take a breath, keep everything in front of you, and that just gave up Lediker to second base, and so now it's 2 outs. Driscoll at the plate. Zachary getting his team settled down. They're 1 out away. Driscoll down to his final strike, by the way. Siloam to their final strike, their final out. Down 3-0, the pitch. Well, we're trying to figure out strike count right now, but that's okay. So still 2 outs, the pitch. Ball's lifted to right. That ball's foul. So now it's 0-2. Now they're down to their final strike.
2 outs is a big one.
This is a big one. Barrington has a chance to close this out for the Panthers. Ball's outside, doesn't catch that corner. Corner's been there tonight, but just off a little bit, so you got to figure Driscoll's swinging too.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, you're in a position where you can play a little bit as a pitcher.
You bet. Goes back outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's see if he's going to come back inside on him now and maybe get him jammed up a little bit. Wind is blowing out to right. The pitch stays outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Driscoll has battled back. He's at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, I'll tell you, this is the situation that you live for in baseball. A lot of pressure here in this moment. 3-2 count, 2 outs, top of the 7th, chance to put it away.
Pitch. Oh, he got just a piece of it. Just a piece of it. Braden Fain is on. No, Nathan Lee is on deck, I believe. So the lower part of the lineup, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Greenbrier strike away and out away. Got that ball lifted to right. Greenbrier's under it, and that's going to do it. And give these guys a lot of credit. They just swept the top team in the 5A West of Arkansas Prep Baseball. Good job, Greenbrier, 3-0.
Great outing here today. You know, you have senior night coming up Thursday, so you have a lot of confidence going into that. And tonight, you play a really, absolutely fabulous game. No one can really compliment this team any better. Between the pitching staff, the defense, a couple of errors, but really not very many. And none of the errors resulted in runs scored
that's
because
right.
you shut out. You don't even let the best team in the conference score in 2 games. That's really impressive as a pitching staff.
14 innings tonight. Total of 14 innings, no runs. Yeah, pitching, the story of the night. Again, the offense did a great job in the first game. The second game was a lot tighter. It was not, even in that last inning. And so, great job, Greenbrier.
And we'll wrap it up. Friday night, we're going to have the soccer game, so make sure you tune in for that one.